Should be back. Happy Sunday. Nothing like a little bit of technical difficulties to start the day out with. Fantastic. Nice. Beautiful. Love it. Love that first try roof slide. Alright, a little bit scuffed, but it works, it works. Jeez. Hey! Not bad. Honestly, like 6 minutes, including technical difficulties. Getting out of 11. Really solid start. Gross. Okay. I kind of like aiming for that M. The M on the Trackmania on the ramp. Feels like a really good spot. Nice. Gross. Okay. And imagine it takes me longer to beat 12 than it did to beat 11. Not how it is right now so far. 6 minute 11. Only spent about 2 minutes on 12 so far. Nice. Clean. Woo, baby. Not good. Cool. Close enough. 3 minutes. welcome in. Happy Sunday. Happy technical difficulties Sunday. Whew. Well. Oh, okay, that... I was like, this looks super familiar. That's where you jump to get over there. If you could somehow get enough speed to jump over there, you could skip this, but like... yeah, not happening. I mean, you can go out of the particle accelerator into the spot above it. But that's also not happening. Way too hard. Boink. Hey, Ruler. Happy Sunday. And happy Sunday, Colty. Welcome in, everybody. Having a pretty good warm-up session so far today. Honestly, kind of feels like this has been how my warm-up sessions have been lately. How was my day off? Good! Kind of eventful, actually. We went to this place, like, kinda a little bit past Salem, called Enchanted Forest. And it's like, if all of the, like, childhood fairy tales came to life. All of those nursery rhyme type things. Ooh, damn. We have a Salem in Oregon? We do. It's the capital of our state. But yeah, I went there with my girlfriend and parents. That was pretty fun. They had this really tasty jalapeno cheese-filled pretzel. Don't think you ever knew that? Yeah. I know at some point I memorized like all of the state capitals, but I think that was literally back in 8th grade. I haven't thought about that in forever. I probably wouldn't have known if I didn't live here either. Did too, but don't remember Salem? Yeah. I mean, honestly, like, how memorable really is Oregon in the first place? There's not really that much remarkable. Somehow you know Bismarck, North Dakota. That sounds familiar, but I couldn't have told you that. But yeah, went down there, had a little bit of fun. Ended up getting back by like the afternoon. My check engine light was on. So ended up double checking like how much oil was in the car. And I was kind of bone dry. Very bad. So Put some more oil in the car. Now we're all good again. Pretty productive day. But yeah, all in all, it was a good day. Got first on a couple of games of TFT double up. So that's nice. It's not really anything to do with an oil leak. It's, once your car gets a little bit older, the engine can, like, burn up the oil. And I had just taken a road trip down to California. So I had driven, like, 30 hours or something. Not 30 hours, like, 25 hours, probably. Since the last oil change. Ooh. Hey, nice. But yeah, my car is like, and we got it back in like 2015, so it's getting a little bit old now. Not like tremendously old, but that combined with the field or with the road trip, it doesn't surprise me. Do more. Oh shoot. Nice. What in the world? First car you ever had was 4 years older than you? Now that I think about it, my first car was 2 years older than me. My first car was a 91 Subaru Loyale. Super reliable little hatchback. That is kind of funny, though. No, that thing lasted forever. Hey, Kindred. Happy Sunday. Oh, shit. Sorry, Colty. I don't know why I missed your message. So you just turtled on the jump to the bowl on floor 2. Could I explain how to do the turtle save? Jump to the... Oh, yeah. So... if you turn... the gist of it is that... you want to turn with your upper wheel. So, like, if you're going... looking at the bowl from the top, if you're turtling counterclockwise... no, clockwise. If you're turtling clockwise around the wheel, then your left tire would be at the top. And you would want to be doing, like, left taps when your left tire goes down at the top. And it kind of... yeah, kind of helps you keep that wobble and get speed. Hey, Blurry Cleric. Welcome in. Happy Sunday. And then you're trying to get up the cone and with a lot of wobble. And then once you get a lot of wobble, you just full turn the other way and it flips your car over. Happy Sunday, Larry. Happy National Trail Mix Day. That feels like a weird holiday. Feels like if there was like a National M&M's Day or something. Yeah, of course. 93 Mercedes E320 big old wagon. Looked like a fish tank on wheels. Man, that's an image. Oh, jeez. Sponsored holiday. Oh, yeah. Happy National Planters Peanuts Day. National M&M's Day isn't until October 13th. Wait, is that actually true? That is... kinda doesn't surprise me, but also, like, just very silly. Am I currently doing the floor maps? This is the replay editor. And this is specifically a replay that I saved from the 1 checkpoint per floor version of the map, which lets me hit the checkpoint at the start of each floor and respawn from that instead. But I am just clearing floor 11, 12, 13, and 14 before going over to the main map, as I tend to do. Oh yeah, that early break tap was the key. National Planters Peanuts Day is September 13th. Google National M&M Day and you'll see October 13th. Well, I guess there are sponsored holidays. Oh, man. I mean, to be fair, is Halloween itself not kind of a sponsored holiday? Actually, which US holidays aren't just sponsored holidays? Most of them are all about commercialism anyway. Buy candy. Buy stuff for your family. Black Friday is literally just stores putting big sales on. Ooh. They've been converted to something more commercial. True. Crazy how they even got Thanksgiving. Yeah. Well, I feel like with Thanksgiving it's a little bit weird because it's literally just buying food, right? But man, that turkey industry. Day of thanks. Bye, 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 bye. Yeah. I mean, what is there to be more thankful for than, purchasing? Surely the best way to show you're thankful is by buying your friends gifts. Oh, you're thinking of Black Friday and Cyber Monday. Yes. I thought you were talking about, like, the actual Thanksgiving itself. I don't know. I don't really think of Black Friday as an extension of Thanksgiving. I think of it as an extension of Christmas, which was already very commercial. Because it's often, like, marketed as, hey, get your Christmas shopping out of the way early. Oh my god. All this talk distracted you, but wanted to say you have 2 Cox KCs. Let's go. That's awesome. Well on your way to, Wait, was that the last thing you needed for the Elite Kebos Karen Diary thing? No. Well, it's just killing a mini Hydra, right? It's not killing Alchemical, so you should be able to boost for it, I think. If you don't have the requirement already. Because that diary is really nice. I'm pretty sure that's the one that lets you use the, your boot slot in the Slayer dungeon. Also, unlimited teleports to Konar. Not that you usually need more than one, like 1 or 3 a day or whatever it was. No, that's awesome, though. I remember, I think the last time I tried doing it, we didn't scout that well. And we just kept wiping to Vasa. Did so much mastering mixology yesterday. Got the reagent pouch. Oh, god damn it. Right was hurting, need to do something left-handed, and MM worked out well. Fair enough. Happy Sunday, Zohan boy. I still haven't done mastering mixology, but that's mostly because, like, I don't have any reason on my main account to do herb lore. The only reason I would have to do any herb lore would be if I got crystal shards and wanted to convert them into cash. Oh, does the reagent pouch work with crystal dust? I don't think it does, right? Because that would be really busted. Or not the goggles, I think. The goggles is what I'm thinking of. Goggles and bank space. Yeah, I guess that's true. Potion storage. I could see that being well worth it for a main. No, because, like, one of the most profitable things you can do in herb lore is turning regular super combats into divine super combats. And if the goggles saved the secondary ingredient, that would be so crazy. Alright, I didn't line this up very well. Looks like it's good anyway, though. Nice. Boink, boink, boink. Sploosh. Nice. Holy. Good jump. Good. Okay, this feels kind of crazy. Getting a lot better. Assuming I don't somehow do a terrible job here. Nope, we're good. All right, and I think I'm not gonna do the 7 jumps today. I'm gonna test it out because I feel like I've been doing really well on those. Okay. That being said, I'm gonna spectate someone and then I will be right back. Kindred it is? Goggles don't save dust, ashes, metal dust. Okay, cool. That's kind of what I was hoping. Alright, be right back. Woo-wee. All right. How do you guys enjoy the Kindred show? Man. Sistrip. Happy Sunday. Oxiam. Thought Slayer wasn't boostable, right? It's West Elite that wasn't boostable. Yeah. Cool. Additional prayer, better double fish chance, full XP. Ash Sanctifier, 20 Slayer points, no longer need boots for stone. Yeah. It's a lot of stuff all in it, all together. Happy Sunday, Zadi. You and your friend beat Deep Dip 2 checkpoint version. 9.5 hour run. Holy. That's awesome, though. Huge congrats. I would assume the thing on 15 probably was the hardest thing, right? For you? Had dinner in the middle, yeah. Man, imagine that was what my final run ended up being. Stop in the middle of like floor 11, just have a quick dinner break. Last jump on 15. Took you 1 to 2 hours, yeah. No, that makes sense. Hey, Extreme. Happy Sunday. Woke up in the middle of the night, have school tomorrow. Damn. That's not great. How's Deep Dip 2 treating me? It's alright. For the last, like, 2 weeks, I hadn't been getting, like, any runs past 11. And then all of a sudden, in the last couple days, like, Thursday and Friday. On Thursday, I got 2 runs up to 12. On Friday, I got a run up to 13. Including the fact that it was Checkpoint Friday. So yeah, it's been treating me really well, like, the last couple days. Did I see the insane Deep Dip 1 cut? Yes, I have. And now I'm up to date, and I've seen all of them. Pretty sure there was a sub 4, yeah? Or was it just sub 5? I think Nebula got like a 350 something. Super crazy. Will I try beating it normally or cut? Why would I try beating it cut? I think that's my question, right? Yeah, of course it was Nebula. Direct Fin? Not quite. He was really close. Well, that specific attempt wasn't close to the Direct Fin, but, like, very clean landing and stuff. Able to go really quickly. Because it would be funny if I did the Direct Fin first. Did the cut first. I guess there is some humor in that. But no, I generally don't want to undermine the map. And doing it with the cut would mean that effectively everything above floor 2 doesn't exist. Boink. Splish. Streamer took an oath to never play anything else but than Deep Dip 2. I mean, until I finish it. That's what everyone was talking about. Once I'm done with Deep Dip 2, I'm playing other maps. No point in locking myself to a map I've already beaten. Boink. Splish. Man has more hours in Deep Dip 2 than half the player base has on the whole game. Honestly, probably true. Over 2,000 hours just on Deep Dip 2 nowadays. If you include the other checkpoint versions and the replay editor time that I've spent. Which I do. God, I hope I'll beat it soon. My goal is sub 2,000 on the green timer. Secondary goal, beating it before 2026 would be really nice. Hey, Cheat Chirps. Happy Sunday. Saw someone who looked similar to me in the grocery store yesterday. Interesting. And you're certain it wasn't me? Then it was just a normal person. Oh yeah. Clearly I'm not a normal person. Because I did go to the grocery store yesterday. I had a 40 pack of water on my shoulder. Meant random instead of normal, but random people are boring anyways. Fair enough. No, that would be crazy. That'd be crazy having someone bump into me and recognize me IRL. Definitely haven't had that happen. I would encourage someone to say hi, though. That would be insane. Remember seeing the absolute despair in Virtual's face on his deep slip run? What are you talking about? Loss would have probably made him quit. Oh, yeah. I mean, are you saying quit Trackmania? Because, no. Or quit Deep Slip. Maybe that's what you mean. Would feel so bad for him if he's got sniped a second time. I don't know, man. The story kind of writes itself at that point, doesn't it? Yeah, it would suck, but like... maybe tower maps would become the new Bonk Cup. Nope. All right, we go again. Oh wait, Kindred's also on floor 5 right now. Tower may became a staple after the Benefidia My Checkpoints video. Yeah, for sure. And especially after Deep Dip 1. Really cool seeing me do this now, having actually tried it all yourself. Yeah, doesn't it add extra perspective? Also, like, obviously driving something, you're gonna remember it a lot better. So you probably see me driving stuff and just instantly know where I am now. Plus, I feel like a lot of people don't quite realize how hard this map is. Especially if your only real introduction is, like, watching me a lot. Because lately I haven't... I feel like I've gotten to the point where I make Deep Dip 2 look easy all the way up until the top floors that I fail at a lot. Of course, fantastic. Scratch that. Realize how well I do it all? Yeah. No, it's a hard map. And I think a lot of the times people forget that. Now Deep Dip 3 is on the way. I mean, it's still a little bit of a ways to go. Probably next year, though. Shit. Oh, show me to compliment myself. Yeah, see how well I drive Deep Dip? So good at this game. So brutal that a mistake can end like that, yeah. Force you to redrive. I think I saved this, yeah? No! Are you kidding me? Fuck that. Why can't it just be a normal road? That is so stupid. Kind of forget with all the checkpoints. Yeah. This map is brutal. Man. I hate that recovery so much. I think that might be my second to least favorite recovery. So I hate that recovery for two reasons. One, the thing that just happened. Like the fact that there's just a random road with gaps on it Like, garbage design. And secondly, the fact that if you get there normally, you usually have wet tires, and if you forget to stop, most people just gave up at that point. You can jump back and dry your tires, but... Really? Okay. How many floors do I think a tower map would need to be for the community to take at least a month to beat? About 16. It's a silly question because it took more than a month to beat Deep Dip 2. Hey, Aqua. Welcome in. Happy Sunday. Lars finished Deep Dip 2 with 1 checkpoint per floor in like 6 hours in his recent marathon. Shows how hard it is. Oh, damn. I mean, it's hard, and it's been several, like... Actually, it's been like a year since he played it, right? That's crazy. Meant 2 months. Didn't it also take almost 2 months for them to beat it? I think it took them like a month and a half. I don't know. Honestly, I think adding like 1 or 2 hard floors to the top of the tower would change like everything. Bichos, happy Sunday. No, I don't think you would need like 25 floors. Boink. Boink. Sploosh. The way that Deep Dip 2 is, everything is very unforgiving and very punishing falls. So it just takes a long, 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 long time to discover the top floors. You even spent like an hour on Shallow Dip. During a marathon like recently? That's weird. Wait, am I upside down? Holy shit. Happy Sunday, Syra and Greek Dude. Even that little ice slide, one-shotting it like that is a little crazy to you. Oh, yeah. No, I agree. Deep Dip 2 is pain. No, Deep Dip maps in general. The philosophy the Deep Dip team has on mapping just leads to a lot of pain and difficulty learning the top floors. Because it's not just the fact that everything is hard. You have to drive it perfectly for, like, even if your world record pace, literally 30 minutes of perfect driving in a row. Like, insane. That is so much concentration and so much, like, precision. You make one mistake and it's like, yeah, that could be floor gang. Lapse in concentration for 1 second on floor 11, into the hole you go. Tony Montana pushing it to the limit. I feel really silly because I It feels like I should know this. Maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I... But I have no idea. I bet when you tell me, I'm gonna be like, oh, duh, of course. And when nobody knew it, like figuring out the wheel hook at 16, so brutal. That is actually a surprisingly less brutal thing. You happen to pick like one of the few examples. Scarface. Yeah. I got it because of Aqua, to be fair. I've never seen Scarface. And like whenever I think about Scarface, I always just think of the Lonely Island song. Jack Sparrow. Had a practice thing on the right? Yeah, exactly. I feel like the two kind of least brutal things when it came to learning it on Deep Dip 2 were the wheel hook and the dirt wall ride on 16. Because both of those had practice sections on their own floor. Did not like this macho movie, nearly unbearable for you. Interesting. Also, happy Sunday, Lucy. Good save. Trying to think of some of the most unforgiving things. Honestly, floor 13 might be the spot that I'm thinking of that is hardest to learn and most, like, unforgiving. A lot of 13 feels like it just kills you. We have sub badges now. We do. I finally got around to doing that. Alright, let's get above 5. Feels silly to have floor 5 be my day's PB. Sure, I already heard, but what do I think about the 353 Deep Dip 1 world record? It's pretty much all anyone is talking about recently. How much lower do I think it'll drop? Think into the 330s. I think 330s wouldn't be too unrealistic. God damn it. Hey, Arthritis Hands. Happy Sunday. Thank you for the good luck. Wait, shit. Greek Pro got a PB? Huge congrats. Deep Dip 1's a huge topic indeed. Yeah. I think the problem for me is not really a problem related to Trackmania or Deep Dip. Oh, and how far did you end up getting? It's really a streaming problem. Because it's fun hearing about it like the first time and like, oh, hell yeah. But then once the like 90th person has come in and said, hey, did you hear about Deep Dip 1? then it's like, yeah. And it's really hard to react with the same enthusiasm every time. Believe there's a theoretical sub 3? I don't know about that. Maybe. I hope you're right. Hey, Lauren. Happy Sunday. Happy 4 more days. Goddamn. And happy Sunday, brunch menus. Bonk the edge of 10? Damn. What a PB. Literally first jump of 9 to last jump at 9? That's insane. So huge. Beat Scotizo first try. Nice. Huge congrats. Did you get the pet? Hey, totally. Happy Sunday. How am I doing? Not bad. Very excited for Silk Song. But yeah, Days PB is floor 5 right now, but I haven't been climbing all that long. I did like a half an hour warm up, and then I think it took me like, I think I had like a 15-minute bathroom break-ish. So not honestly spent that much time climbing. Floor 5 is kind of fine for the amount of time I spent. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of stuff that would have to come in. There would have to be, like, better ways of skipping the first couple of floors. No pet, never lucky. I'm not gonna say it's impossible, but it seems very hard. Got scared and turned a little early, which killed your speed. Ooh. Dang. The thing is, there are, like, points where things are, like, literally impossible time-wise, because you can only drive so fast. God damn it. Any tip for making these maps less laggy? Yeah, there's a couple of things that you can do. Like, installing the tweaker plugin is obviously the biggest things. Like, reducing the lag. Or reducing the render distance with tweaker. Helps a lot. I use the No Whoosh Sounds plugin, which removes the sound effect when you drive over blocks. And that helps a lot. I play on, like, high performance, low quality, like, graphic settings. So if you ever look at the shadows on the ground, they're very bricky. They're like blocky shadows. And that helps a lot. So many crazy achievements within Trackmania. I think at some point we'll get under 2 minutes in Deep Dip 1. Yeah. I don't know. Like I said, with our current knowledge, that seems like it would be impossible. Yeah, crazy Uberbug tasks. Unless there's like a crazy skip found that basically jumps you from like 0 to 2. It doesn't feel like a sub 2 is very possible. You're basically saying to shave 2 minutes off of the already cooked time. Yeah, sub 3... Well, there's just not that much time to save there. I guess... I don't think you save 40 seconds just by driving super risky. There was that one skip that Virtual was talking about in the video. That, like, is in the sector run, but people were saying it was, like, TAS only. Like, maybe there's a setup found there, and then, like, Have levels of risky driving. Biggest time saves a direct fin. Yeah, but that saves, like, 15 seconds. And you're talking about saving 40. Or 50, even. More than 50? Like 55, right? It's a 353-ish. Yeah. So, oh, you meant sub 2. You meant sub 3. Okay, good, good. I kind of assumed that that might have been a mistype, but... Yeah, I was gonna say sub 2 seems very, very impossible. At least with our current knowledge. Sub 3 also feels very difficult. Because there's like a couple of skips, or a skip and the direct fin. And according to Virtual, the skip that he was looking at from the sector run saves about 15 seconds. And the direct fin saves about 15 seconds. So that would require us to save over 20 seconds just from cleaner driving. And that seems incredibly hard. Any idea how long Nebula spent lining up the reactor flight? Like the setup for it beforehand? I feel like he didn't spend very long. Just kind of like saw that he had the right angle and went for it. Because that would be another thing for the eventual like sub 3 minute. Instant reactor flight, like, lineup. Just drive in such a way where you know you're going to be in a good spot for the setup, and then just go. Just watched it, not long. Yeah. Because that's another spot where you could think, oh, maybe you could save some time there. That can't realistically get too low. I mean, sure it could, but like you're throwing away so many attempts every time that you fail one of those. And if you're adding crazier skips before that to save time, then you're getting even fewer attempts that actually make it to that spot. Yeah, it took 4 or 5 seconds to line it up. 5 seconds you can shave off if you get lucky and insta line up. Okay, so we got like 15 seconds from a skip that people say might be TAS only. 15 seconds from the instant fin. 5 seconds if you just YOLO it with no setup. That's 35 seconds. We're missing like 18. Missing, actually 19. 19 for sub 3, right? It is really hard, just with cleaner driving, to save 19 seconds. Maybe 5 more from perfect driving. I don't know exactly how much, but getting a run that gets all these time saves and actually finishes, crazy low chance. Well, one of those time saves is getting the direct fin. So if we're going for all of the time saves, then it would inherently have to finish. But yeah. The more and more risky you're driving and the more skips you're adding in before the reactor flight, the fewer attempts at the reactor flight you get, and the reactor flight's still really hard to get precise. Especially when you're going for the direct fin. Very low chance to get a low 3 minutes. What I'll say, world record's not done yet. There will be another world record. They're going to keep improving this. We're not quite at the limit yet. Yay! Days PB, feels good. On the other hand, each attempt is only about 5 minutes. You can see a bunch of crazy people getting manic about it. By its very nature, if we're talking about a low 3 minute to sub 3 minute, every attempt is less than 4 minutes. By its very nature. So technically, every attempt being that long means that you can do 15 attempts an hour. And if you have... The problem is not all of those attempts are going to make it to the reactor flight. Not all of those attempts are going to make it to the reactor, and not all of those reactors are going to get even close to finishing. So let's say like half of the runs get to the reactor flight. The other half that aren't getting there are going to be shorter, though. Because if you don't get to the reactor flight and you fail, you're restarting. And that's going to cut the time down on that specific run. So if we say a third of them went to the reactor flight, and the ones that didn't were about half as long, then it means about half of your time is going for runs that are reactor flight runs. So you're getting about 7 or 8 reactor flight attempts an hour. And if it's like a 1 in 100 thing, then you're expecting, what is that, like 14, 15 hours to get the run? Actually, that's not too bad, but all these numbers are fudged. And then we have like 3 or 4 people going for the reactor flight. I think the reactor flight's a lot harder than 1 in 100. And I don't know if half of all runs are going to the reactor flight. I would highly doubt it if you're trying to drive world record pace. As the world records get lowered and lower and lower, fewer runs inherently will get to the reactor flight since you have to push it further and further. Hey, Scofflet, happy Sunday. Oh, damn. Look who's here. Body's climbing. .330 is definitely happening. Yeah, that seems doable. 330 is almost accomplished solely from getting the direct fin. How have the climbs been today? This is my day's PB so far. But I did a warm-up that took about a half an hour. And then I had to take a shit at some point. So just take my live time, subtract like 50 minutes. I think I've been climbing for about a half an hour. They're not bad. Quack. Happy Sunday, Jan. You'd be impressed if someone gets more than one sub-3 pace attempt to the reactor flight per hour. Yeah. No, for sure. Like, the pace that you have to drive makes it tough. And I think there's like 3 or 4-ish people going for it. Let's call the direct fin like a 1 in 200. If there's 4 people going for a 1 in 200 once an hour, that's about 12 hours of cumulative driving each. I don't know. The more people you have going for something, the more likely it is that someone will end up getting it. I think that's the thing that we're coming to. No way you can turn around and just drive up like that. Thought you had to go backwards and wobble. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. You're talking about the backward speed slide section right at the start of 7. Nope, you can just turn around and drive. You're welcome. Boink. Sploosh. Boink. This one gave you so much pain until you found out you needed both brake and gas? Which one are we talking about? Oh, are we talking about the tunnel? You could go for some sub 330 deep dip 1 attempt, but the overall chance to get it would not increase since you yield a 0.00% chance of ever getting it. Not if you practice enough. To be fair though, Syra, I was mostly talking about people like Nebula and Sano. The ones that, on that practice version of the map they made, have gotten direct fins. any of them that get to the reactor flight have a chance of breaking the record pretty easily. Yeah. Agreed on that metric. True. On the other hand, I also disagree with your premise. I think if we got 1 million people playing Deep Dip 1 going for that reactor flight, and all of them were about your skill level, it wouldn't be that crazy for someone to get brutally lucky. We just have to scale the number up much higher. It's not like 4 or 5 people anymore. Whole thing you slide on back and forth? Oh, yeah. You have to hold... It's not holding gas and brake, it's just holding brake. Because you have reverse gear, brake is the thing that keeps your... It maintains your momentum. Yeah. Damn, I missed Tadbulb again. So bad at reading the Pokemon thing when I'm having conversations. SMB, happy Sunday. Tried for so long before you looked it up. The man Loki. Thank you for the follow. Happy Sunday. But yeah, for that one, what I usually do, I line myself up at a specific part on the wall, hold brake so that I go down there, do a little bit of releasing of brake so that I don't slam it super hard, bonk the head at the top, hold brake going down while your car's going forward there, and then I release brake right before the thing that you go under. And that makes it so that your tires don't accidentally snag at some point. Because that's a thing that can happen. If you're holding brake or backwards or whatever. It can screw you over. But yeah, no gas there at all. Completely unnecessary. Blood. Nice. After you did the gas and brake thing, you never failed it again. Just didn't know you didn't need gas. Yeah. Hey, Telstar. Happy Sunday. That's a new route for you? Yeah, it's much easier. And then in a second here, I'm going to be doing a skip. And this is what I was talking to you about on Friday. $1K meters. But yeah, that route is very easy. Oh, shit. Please. Oh, dang. Hey, Lori. Happy Sunday. Climb's going pretty decently, yeah. Not too bad at all. That's such a sad fail. Do you know why I failed that? I failed that because I was going too fast. I did the quarter pipe jump too well. For this jump, you want anywhere between 230 speed and 234 speed. But if you were to look at the replay there, I hit 235. And 235 gears you up. And then you lose a fat chunk of speed. And then you're having a bad time. 233, perfect. But yeah, I hit 235 in that first attempt. It kind of functions equivalent to about 228, I think. Another little skip? Yeah. I learned that one when I was doing it, I think, on many checkpoints. Because I was like, that doesn't seem too bad. And no, it's very consistent. I think I've maybe failed it like once in my entire time doing it. And I guarantee if I was going for that little jump into the tunnel, I would have failed it more than once. Karen delete completed. Glad I mentioned to boost it. Yeah, no problem. You're welcome for that fat chunk of Herblore XP. I assume that's what you spend the lamps on. Cathal, welcome in. Happy Sunday. You put him into agility? Man, you need to try Sepulcher. Yeah, you should give Sepulcher a shot and see if you end up enjoying that. Floor 10. True. Nice. All right, little scuffed. Can see liking it, but not all the way to 99 liking it. I don't know, I think it's worth doing on an Iron Man regardless. It's, I think, probably the most reliable way of getting a fat chunk of Sandfew serums. Although maybe you profit Sandfuse doing Nightmare. That 360 held us up for about 40 minutes. Yeah, that 360 is hard to learn, easy to do once you know what the key is. God damn. Whew. It all screwed up on the turnaround. Happy Sunday, Linda. Been doing lamp/togs into it to get to 92 for floor 5s. Fair enough. Oh, man. Hey, Saturn. Happy Sunday. Not gonna say what you were thinking. Yeah, so right here, when I was trying to turn around, I ended up not very solid. You really want to just have a clean path, like, up and to the right here, so you can turn around and get onto this. My tire was, like, hanging off on the left side here, and I was barely able to get onto here. So it forced me to do wiggles on here for the speed slides. And even then, I just barely had enough speed to the point where I could get into Unturtle. Whew. Man. Insane. Nice. Very, very early 11, though. I'm super happy with that. Might look into it. Good point on Sandfew. Anyway, 7 elites done, 5 to go. Yeah, it doesn't seem like you have that many things left, right? What's the hardest thing? Probably the fishing requirement? Nice. Yeah, super good roof slide. And you're not wrong. This is a very, very unforgiving floor. Actually, now that I'm at this part, it's a little bit less unforgiving. Unless you overshoot this jump. That little spin jump, you can get a little too much speed there. And that's a little brutal. '07 Greek Pro. That little spin had us on the roof every time. Both made it turtling to the checkpoint eventually. Damn. Nice. Yeah. It's definitely possible to checkpoint cheese it. But doesn't exactly work very well on the main map. Okay. You're right! I was saying that was my goal, Lauren. True. Alright, back up to the corner. Point at moving block. '87 and '91 thieving for desert. 90, and that's not boostable. You can't boost into Pyramid Plunder. Smoke Devils, specifically Thermi. Yeah, that's not boostable either. But you don't need the Slayer task, so that's nice. Yeah, that's not too far, though. You are very close to those elite diaries. Son of a bitch. Oh! Let's fucking go! Oh! No idea how that worked, but let's go. We take it. Hey, Christina. Happy Sunday. Whew. Ah, no! That jump. Ah. Anyway. Don't you just love it how you can go straight from floor 11 to literal floor gang on just a random jump? Oh my god. Happy Sunday, Rastats. And happy Sunday, body. Man. No, good run. for pressing triangle and trying again. Yeah. Sure love your runt and dying 9 floors up. I'm just surprised I didn't die 12 floors up there. But fuck that jump. I hate that little booster transition thing. Jumping from that yellow booster to the red booster is probably my least favorite thing on 12. Lost your phone in the North Sea the other day and it swam without you for like 26 hours and then you got it back. Huh. I assume it was in one of those little, like, phone pouches. That's crazy. Looked like I should have lost speed twice on the 12 jump. What do you mean? The first couple parts were kind of fine. What am I doing? No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Ernama, happy Sunday. Honestly, it was just that last bit, I think, that... In a swimming bag. Didn't plan to lose him on vacation? Yeah. Crazy that he got it back, though. Very close to clipping the wheel. Oh, okay. Honestly, you kind of have to be like that, though. Unless you don't. Maybe I'm just wrong and you can take it much wider. I don't know if I've messed around with the lines that much there. Happy Sunday, Utsev. Good days PB already, though. Love getting another 12 out of the way. Boink, boink, sploosh. Yeah, I mean, doesn't really help us that much now. Alright, please remember, ask before posting disgusting URLs in my Twitch chat, please. Even if it's a link to a clip from my channel. You need permission. Nice clip, though. Didn't know it applies to clips. All links. If it didn't apply to clips, I would say, the rule would say, ask before posting links except for clips. There are no exceptions in there, though. No, a lot of people think that, though. It's kind of weird. A lot of people think that clips are an exception to that. I mean, kind of makes sense, I guess. Super crazy. Wasn't much room for it to swim until it would have been lost to the Haven of Rotterdam. Haven of Rotterdam. Interesting. Yeah, you definitely don't expect to find your phone again when you lose it. Out for a bit, need a little break? Sounds good. Talk to you later. Just not used to it from other streams? Yeah, don't worry about it. Didn't know better. Now you do. You were on about nothing? Okay. No, the way that I was doing it during that 12 attempt, it felt fine all the way until the very end. And at the very end, I just turned too far right on the yellow booster. It's just such a small amount of room you have to maneuver there. Because you want to be pointed more right there and, like, end up aiming middle of the booster. Wait, what am I doing? That's a weird camera. Swam a kilometer and there were about 3 kilometers to the harbor mouth into the sea. Dang. I had already said goodbye to it and went collecting seashells. When you had dinner, a stranger contacted you to tell you the good news. Oh, so someone else found your phone in the ocean. That is, or not in the ocean, in the water. Because he said it hadn't gone out to sea yet. That's crazy. How much of the map is autopilot now? To an extent, all of it. But to which extent kind of differs based on the floor, I would say. I think once it reaches about floor 7 or 8. No, 8's pretty autopilot. No, I force myself not to autopilot 8 because I don't want to try to read chat while I'm turtling. It seems like a really dumb idea. I've done it before. And I've done it before and not failed, but like, I have done it before and just turtled off a ledge. Gross. Is that the hole? Yeah, that's the hole. Someone else found it on the shore, went to the other direction for your walk. Funny that you had, if you had went to the other direction, you would have could have found it yourself. Yeah, that's funny. Man, what did I even fail? Oh, was it Tony? Oh, I did fail Tony. I was right side Tony that time. Yeah. Yep. That's Tony. Tony loves killing runs. Guy you met on the map was the one that you told about me before, called Satv96. Not as much as Cliffinator. Yeah, Cliffinator loves killing runs. Fuck Cliffinator. Satv. That sounds a lot like Svatny. Svatne. Who's on the main map pretty frequently. Maybe that was it. Cool. Yeah, I've seen him around a lot, but I haven't had the chance to talk to him very much. That's awesome. You bestow your luck on me. Now that you've used up all the luck to find your phone again. I guess I could use some luck. Yeah. I think you've only talked to him once. Yeah, he's here really frequently, though. I feel like I usually see him almost every day. There's still enough left you didn't use it all. Perfect. Thank you for the follow, Jan. Happy Sunday. Boink. He was really nice to you and showed you basically every floor, like up to 5 or 6. Don't remember, but he was super nice. Doesn't surprise me at all. Either the fact that he was super nice or the fact that he showed you up to 5 and 6. Very experienced deep dipper. I think next time I floor gang, I might want to try to practice the thing that I failed on 12. And just see how lenient it is. You've both had basically the same PB the whole time? You and Satney? Yeah, for a first attempt, 9.5 hours is not bad. Especially since you've only been playing it for like a couple days, right? You got to 5 first, then a few days later you got there, then you got to 6, and a few days later he got to 6. Dang. Ew. Oh, jeez. Okay, that saves. Now you still have floor 6 PB. Hey, you'll get to 7. Did chill slip many checkpoints earlier today and started with deep slip today. Already hooked. Deep slip looks like a lot of fun. Not too hard, not too easy for chill slip. I don't know, when I was watching chill slip, I did feel like it was too easy. Obviously I haven't tried it yet, so it's hard to judge, but it looked like a lot of the things that were like kind of hard skill check, like speed check kind of things were kind of just almost non-existent. Oh, I assume that the typo there was deep slip versus chill slip. Because isn't deep slip like 19 floors? Deep slip's 18. Is that counting the floor gang or the roof or whatever? That's if you don't count floor 0. Yeah. Played it without really watching any deep slips, so for you it was mostly discovery of the map and it was very fun. That does sound fun. Like, I did watch a lot of deep slip, and I still don't think that I will remember it very much when I eventually go and play it. Hey, happy Sunday, Nell. Got a good day's PB so far today. Middle of the way through 12. Failed the booster loop jump. You only know the high floors of deep slip. I don't think I really know about any of them, really. Didn't watch until people had finish attempts. I was watching a decent amount, but like, I don't know. When I'm watching somebody, I feel like it's so different from when I'm actually driving it. I have almost no recollection of what the map looks like. It will be similar to a full discovery when I eventually play it. Boink. Same for you. You were so lost first trying Deep Dip 2, even though you followed most of the event. Yeah. It's just a lot of stuff to remember. And when you're just a passive consumer, you don't have to remember it. You can just let the streamer drive the event. Doesn't work so well when you're the one driving. Honestly, I kind of feel the same about driving in real life. If I drive somewhere, like, I'll use Google Maps or whatever the first time, use a GPS, and then anytime after that, I'm like, oh yeah, I know exactly where we're going. But if I'm, like, in the passenger seat, terrible recollection. Probably because I'm on my phone the whole time. That being said, I'm not a passenger very often nowadays. I'm almost always driving. Nice. Ah! Okay, I should have stopped there. God damn it. Yeah, that's just dead. That is so dumb. I think I've only had that happen like once or twice. Oh. Yeah. Good opportunity. Be your passenger, but you'll be floor 2 stuck. No, I'm okay. I wouldn't want to be a passenger on deep div. Off to a birthday party. Have a good rest of the climb. Sounds good, Ira. I will talk to you later. Alright. Can I go, like, this wide? Yes, I can. Okay. Honestly, that might be the key. When I'm doing this, I don't have to go so close. And then you're just kind of aiming for the center of the white line, it seems. Great, now I've gotten to like 5 times in a row. I mean, it's good to know. Really wish I could have done this on the main map. Ah! Man, imagine doing it like that. Oh, man. Well, hopefully I never fail that again now. You just don't need to be that far right on that first entry. In fact, I think I was getting smoother entries. Imagine the nerves if a jump would barely succeed like that on 16. Oh, are you talking about when I like flipped there? Whoops. Yeah. A little bit rough. Gotta go to bed. Good luck on my runs. Thank you. Have a good night, Colty. Gonna try real deep dip a little for fun before bed. Yeah, sounds good. You haven't tried it at all, have you? Just all regular? Or all checkpoint maps so far? Oh shit, speaking of. '07 body. Awesome. Do you know what that means? That means every single jump you make is going to be a PB. Can you find the servers that we're on? Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I'm the only one on it now, but if you go into the club tab and just type Deep Dip, not Deep Dip 2, but just Deep Dip, there is a Deep Dip club, and the server we're in is called, I think it's called Public Server 4. There are also written instructions in the room command. Trying to figure out the menus. No, that's fair. Bit late again here. What's today's PB? Today's PB is the booster loop jump thing on floor 12. Fourth jump, I believe. So I made it a little over halfway through floor 12 today so far. Hey, you found the club. Nice. And this is also where we were doing many checkpoints. Right next to the public server 4 room, there was a many checkpoints room that you can play on the official many checkpoint server. Boink. No, I'm excited to see you climb, though. Curious how you'll do and if you'll be able to get to, like, floor 2. Green timer's on 30 seconds, so I haven't tried the set. Yep. That's what you'd expect. Good luck, good luck. Pros. Okay. '07 fish jump. Boink. Oh, damn. I just realized that I only have 60 more hours to go before my hour timer reaches my PB timer, or my PB marker. Better get a PB before the 2 weeks is up. Although maybe it's closer to like 2.5 weeks. Ilva, happy Tuesday. Not Tuesday, Sunday. What am I talking about? I'm trying to skip days so that we're closer to Silksong. Time for a big 100-meter PB then. Get me sorted for a bit. So true. Happy Tuesday to me, future Faju. Thank you, thank you. In 2.5 weeks, I would have made it past the year mark. I mean, 2.5 weeks is 15 days. I guess you're right. But also, I'm already past the year mark. Year mark was June 4th. 365 days is just a counter. Yeah, I know. I don't like thinking about it in terms of days played, though. Because it just feels disingenuous. And it confuses people. Why, hello there, cat. Come here. Let me pick you up. How's it going? You need something? Hopefully you can get to floor 3 today. Sounds good, no? There you go. Alright, be right back. I think the cat probably wants some food. Come on, let's go. Oh, that's weird. Oh, I know exactly what happened. So, yesterday I went to the Enchanted Forest, and it has an Alice in Wonderland section. Where you, like, crawl through a rabbit hole. But I didn't want to crawl because it hurt my knees. So I was squatting the entire time in probably like 3-foot tall hole. And now my abs hurt. Because it was like... I was full... like ass on the ground, like bunny hopping almost through a rabbit hole. Day before you lost your phone, met a cute kitty on the street. Would have been so sad to lose the pictures you took when you pet her. A highlight of your sightseeing tour. Very nice. I'm always so excited to meet a new cat. Boink. Alright, floor 4. Always the fucking ice slide. Man. Ice slide's rough. Can't disagree with you there. Ooh, does that make it? It's gonna be close. No, okay. We save it though. This is humbling, can't even get past the first 4 to 5 jumps. I would say you can almost certainly do it if you just take your time. One thing that I noticed instantly, I don't think you're trying to keep gear 1 when you go for the cone jump. I saw you doing the classic laps around the cone to get speed approach, which is what everyone always tries first. Patagonia, happy Sunday. I think you even had it too. Just used to not making it release to make the recovery route. Ooh. Yeah, never do that. Not unless you're like absolutely positive you're not making it. Supposed to just have gear 1. Yep. Makes it way easier to get up that cone. I literally just line up at a specific spot and then drive up a specific area where there's like shadows on the cone or lights on the cone. I don't remember exactly which. But part of the lighting on the cone gives you like visual indicators as to where you should drive up. No! No, son of a bitch! Fucking Clippinator! Okay. Anyway, guess I'm showing ya. That's clearly what I intended to do. Fucking hell. But yeah, normally I don't stop anymore. But if I did, I would probably line myself up around here. And then literally just drive up around this light. And you're good to go. Boink. Oh, Clippinator. Worst part is I did bail it and like came to a basically a stop, but snow is just the worst. Ended up sliding uncontrollably to the top and going down the hill. Do I want a challenge for Twitch subs? I don't know what you mean, Dagung. I used to perform worse when I was under some challenge. I think you're saying, like, I do X, and if I do it, then I get a sub or something, right? Happy Sunday. Hell, why not? I've been playing a little bit poorly the last couple runs, so I doubt it can make me play worse. Max feet over 100 rounded down in the next hour is number of subs by 3 hours. Oh god. Max meters over 100 rounded down in the next hour by 3:30. Okay. Sure. So what you're telling me, by 3:30 my time. Yeah. No, I got it eventually. So you're saying 19 subs if I beat the map in the next hour? Easy peasy. Hope my bestowed luck doesn't come with a 26-hour delay. I mean, it might. That seems to be how your luck worked out, right? Found your phone like a little over a day later. Boink. Now that's an interesting challenge. Because it doesn't really... It's not like, oh... If I reach a certain, like, floor or something. I feel like that's what usually people say. Usually people are like, oh, if this run makes it to floor, like, 13 or something. Yeah, I feel like this won't make me too nervous. Guess we'll have to see, though. Do I think I'll get nervous on the last floor? Oh, 100%. How could someone not get nervous when they're on the last floor of Deep Dip 2? Now, if you're asking if I think the nerves will stop me from playing well enough to complete it, I don't think so. The final floor, like the roof, is kind of simple and easy. I don't think I'll end up failing the final jump. Not impossible, though. Hey, Johnny, happy Sunday. Really happy with my day's PB today. So far, anyway. I failed that booster jump on floor 12. Oh. Wasn't that close to failing when he finished first. You're failing in the stupidest spots. You and me both know. Passed 11 already once. Yep. No, it was insane, though. Somehow, when I landed on the red booster in the wrong way, I had a crazy save where it spun frantically and landed on that, the platform for the 11, like, flippy jump. Happy Sunday, Sano's feet. Welcome in. Hope I'm having a great day. Yeah, it's going really well so far. Like I was just saying, I've been to 12 already today, so I can't complain. Yeah, it was super crazy. I somehow recovered back there, and then I failed the jump right after the flip jump. I was barely missing the speed. Feels bad. Add cut off my response to the Bren not being close. I don't know if I had anything really to add to that. I don't think I will probably fail it. It doesn't seem that hard. Although if I one-shot floor 16, that's a little nerve-wracking. If I never fail 16, then I will be essentially, without practice, doing the final jump of the map. Because I still haven't practiced that final jump in Replay Editor. I have a setup that Johnny, I think, taught me. But I'm not 100% confident in it. Hey, Trauma, happy Sunday. And happy Sunday, Junger. Had a crazy deep slip run on Friday. Improved your PB from end of 11 to start of 15 in one run. I mean, the runs are long, yeah. That's crazy, though. I think you told me about it. Because that sounds very familiar. Hello, how goes the runs? Not bad. Day's PB is middle of floor 12. And I practiced that jump a little bit on the Replay Editor now, and I'm feeling a lot better. I've been struggling with it for some reason the last couple days. I think I failed that twice in the last 3 sessions. Twice in the last 2 sessions, actually. Yeah, not bad. Very, very happy with that. But yeah, I think the thing that I discovered is on that double booster loop jump on 12, you don't have to be full right. Like, you can actually approach it with a pretty decently wide angle from the left. As long as you end up lining up and aiming for the white line, like the road border. Deep Slip took your sleep away because he could sense when Virtual was about to finish, stayed up for it. Actually stayed up for the whole thing. Hope you'll be here to witness my glory as well. Like to witness the raw emotions. Man, it is gonna be crazy. I don't know. It's crazy thinking about. This has been such a large part of my life for the last, like, year. The idea of not streaming Deep Dip 2 is kind of weird to me. Whoa! Funky. You were on virtual stream the other day when he was in voice chat with Mutta and Bren because of jet lag match day. Mentioned me again and talked nicely about me. It was nice. Very nice. No, they seem really nice. All of the people that I've ever had talked about me or talked to me have always been very supportive. Ask for tips on a jump? Yeah, of course. Which jump are you struggling with? Is it the very first jump over to the ice? Deja vu fall? That Tony fail? Yeah, I do feel like I had a fall almost identical to that earlier, didn't I? Okay, so my tip, obviously you want to avoid the pool. So you're coming from it left side of the booster. And then you turn right. You want to generally be a little bit, like, facing straight, I would say. Jumping off the ledge. And then, like, turn your car right as you're jumping off. And that should point your car, like, kind of upward. Once you're actually on the ice section. And you want to get your car kind of turned around to slow yourself down. Eventually, you can get it to the point where you're doing an ice slide. But the easiest way to stop your car is generally by getting your car 180 degrees from the direction you jumped from on the ice. Then you can kind of do like gas and brake at the same time, I think is the easiest way to stop on the ice there. And then once you know you have the speed for the jump over, full release. Like a hard release there to slow your car down. Tabbed out and now you're on the side. On the side? I'm actually kind of curious. What are you talking about? Oh! Well, this is savable. You can just go around here. Yeah, just turn around and then drive up the ice, get over to this side. I don't know where you're trying to go right now, but... No, you are super free. Just do a 20-point turn and get around there. But yeah, in general here, I would say lining up around right here. And then I'm gonna go through like what my car would be doing. Drive down through here, turn right after the pool, and then right here, you're jumping off straight towards the thing. And as your car is leaving this blue, you're turning your car right in the air. So then as you're flying through the air, you're like this. And then you're holding like once you see, oh yeah, I have enough speed, you're releasing. You land here. And then you turn your car right and like gas brake. And then your car should come to a stop around right here. At which point you can just turn around and go there. Neon Genesis, thank you for the follow. Happy Sunday. I hope that made sense. I'll take a look at it and see how well you're able to do this. But that's kind of the gist of it. It's a lot of stuff to keep in mind. This is probably like the first complicated jump. Alright. 07. I think I air brake as well. My bad, I didn't say that, but I think I just air brake on almost every jump. Almost every jump. Maybe that's what was missing there. Yeah, that is my bad. That's just kind of a general deep dip piece of advice, though. I feel like I tend to air brake on almost every landing. No, it was a very good first attempt, for sure. Well, first attempt on the main map, right? Obviously, you've done it on many checkpoints, but you can kind of just throw your car at it until you get lucky on many checkpoints. Super, super weird. That was, other than the ice slide, probably the jump that took me the longest to get used to at the beginning. I had gotten it several times by luck, just by throwing my car at it, but I think it literally took me until day 5 or 6 of the climb to finally get it, like, on purpose. The way that I was telling you. No, that was a super good first attempt, though. And honestly, kind of my fault for not mentioning the air brake. But no, there's a lot of stuff going on there, like I was saying. And you nailed most of it. Good stuff. On checkpoint version, you just brute forced it, and sometimes it worked. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Unfortunately, that approach doesn't work on the main map. It works on one checkpoint per floor, funny enough. Because that jump is right there at the beginning. You can technically just do it over and over until it finally works. And then get an attempt at floor 1. No, you'll get it under your belt eventually, though. Very satisfying jump once you know how to do it. Especially once you know how to do it the fancy way, where you ice slide up the hill. Whew. Good. Good. Floor 2, let's go, Nell. Big congrats. Good luck on 3. You got this. You can kind of see the fun of starting to really know jumps and be consistent. Oh, yeah. I feel like a lot of the map's fun comes from the fact that before you're consistent, you fail that jump you just did, run's dead. It's going to floor gang. It really feels like conquering everything. Ugh. Now that you didn't lose your phone, you can continue to look into upgrading your laptop so you can play too, and for work. But most importantly for deep dip, clearly. Ooh, what got you, Nell? 07. Beautiful hole. Bow tie. Oh. Like the tight jump after the fish jump. Yeah, that sucks. All of us make you want to try it? Oh, I 100% recommend it. Don't get me wrong, it is absolutely a frustrating experience. But it is so euphoric once you actually get it. What's the fish jump and the bow tie? Good question, Salamandra. Happy Sunday. Fish jump is called the fish jump because there's a fish here. And I always jump left side to the fish. And this is the bow tie, where you drive along the bow tie and jump over there. Boink. Never heard anyone call them that. I mean, we talk about fish jump a lot over here, but bow tie is a little bit more uncommon. I knew exactly what he meant, though. No! God damn it! Are you kidding me? Oh my god. Imagine having your PV be on that jump. Could never be me. Jump just before where you failed is so hard. Which one? One coming up for me. Oh, this one? The bonk jump? Or are you talking about this triple platform? Alright. Slowly down here. Go over, turn right, air brake. Hey, it worked. Yeah, bonk jump is tough. Lose control half the time. No, same. Or I used to. Once you know a line that you want to aim for, I think it makes it a lot easier. I always started in exactly the same spot where the grass color changes from like light to dark. And then I always tried to cross my car over at the exact points where like there's parts where there's like an X of road and grass. And trying to cross over those points. Like taking mental note and like knowing to aim specifically for those parts made bonk jump a lot easier for me. Nice. Honestly, one of the things that ended up eventually helping me a lot on that jump and increasing my consistency was taking more speed going into it. Because it let me do more releases to control my steering and still have plenty of speed. How do you use replay editor? Don't want to use many checkpoints. First you have to save a replay. I think the default key is R. Once you've got your replay saved, you go into the Create tab, and there's a replay editor section. And I think you have to click up into the previous folder, click on replays. Your file should be there, you select it. Done. Click edit. It'll bring you into like an edit window that shows you like, it's like the start of your video file. And on the left-hand side, there should be like a bunch of icons. One of them is a clock to record a ghost. Of course. And yeah, the record the ghost button spawns your car in, like automatically puts you in cam 7, and then when you left click, it puts the car down. Right clicking rotates your car 45 degrees. Yeah, definitely makes it easier for you when you want to practice like a specific thing. Doing it in many checkpoints isn't too bad until you get to like floor 6 or 7 or something. But even then, driving like a minute and a half or something to get to, or like 2 minutes for floor 2, right? If you're driving it like fast and efficient. But yeah, going into replay editor, way quicker than driving many minutes up to where your PB is or whatever you wanted to practice. I'm glad I eventually moved over to that. Because I used to practice everything in many checkpoints. Such a pain. God damn it. Fucking Clippinator. Happy Sunday, Trekosha. And I think... Is that the first message? Maybe it's the first message, Kindred. I think I might have seen something else from you earlier. Happy Sunday. Recovery for where you are right now. Specifically, can you jump back to the pool at the start of 8? Let me double check real quick, but... I'm assuming you probably bailed the bobsleigh jump? Oh, no, I wasn't talking to you, Trekosha. I was talking to Kindred. Oh, shit. I need to, But yeah, you can jump after. You can jump back to the pool with the ducks. Yep. Just a simple lineup. Easy peasy. Quack. Made the jump now, but failed right after. Gotta go to bed for work tomorrow, but thanks for the help. Yeah, of course. How far did you end up getting? Was it just the, Wait, was the jump that you made the first one on 1? New PB? Oh yeah, made it to 1. New PB, the one I showed you. Sweet! That is awesome. Yeah, that is so cool. Oh! Pipe you needed to get up on? Yeah. Too careful, fell off. Yeah, the pipe is a little bit sketchy. And the jump out of the pipe is like one of the worst ones on the map. So no shame in failing there. Good job, though. Very, very good PB for your first day on the main map. Weirdly, never struggled with the pipe on the checkpoint version. That is interesting. Although it might partially be because of the fact that it doesn't really matter how you approach the pipe on the checkpoint version. The checkpoint on the pipe is like literally right at the start of it. So even if you get like the worst one ever, you can always just double respawn back on the pipe. No, there's a lot of fun little checkpoint cheese kind of things that you can do on many checkpoints. Ooh, 07 Kindred. What ended up getting ya? Ah! Bow tie thing. Ah! Man. Remember, some checkpoints were literally just slammed into the checkpoint with no intention of landing and then just respawn. Yeah. Very... like... it's a fine thing to do on many checkpoints. Doesn't work very well on the main map. I think my favorite example of that is on floor 11. When you're trying to jump up to the roof slide, you can literally just fly up to the right, clip the checkpoint, and double respawn there. And then go for the roof slide. Never have to have any intention of stopping. Way, way easier than doing it the intended way. Yeah. Funny thing is, I didn't even realize that it wasn't the intended way until, like, I actually got to learning floor 11. I didn't really think about it. Kevin, happy Sunday. Welcome in. You're also headed to bed. Have a good rest of my day. Thank you, Christina. Have a good night. I think you also did that right after the 360 checkpoint. When you jump down to a little ledge just before the big ice scoop thing. Landing that correctly never did you think? Oh, you never landed that correctly, I think. Yeah. Yeah, that's another one that you can checkpoint cheese. But that one's kind of funny because it's technically a press forward jump. I don't know if you've ever seen me do that jump, but I literally just back up on the dirt, aim for the circle thing or whatever, the triangle, not triangle, there's a diamond in the background. Just aim for the center of that, insta air brake jumping off. Turtled the fish jump every single attempt, yeah. Damn fish jump. Speaking of, surely I won't. Hey, nice. Saw it on my 12 run. Yeah. I mean, you can just drive it normally, right? Do literally the exact same thing. Yeah, for me, all I'm doing is trying to have my right tire go over the dot. There's a little mark at the end of the beams or whatever. Yeah. So right there. I try to get my right tire over that when I'm jumping over. And that kind of perfectly lines me up right there. Obviously left tire on this side if you're jumping that way. Oh yeah, I would probably suggest, actually, if you are practicing that in Replay Editor to get it down, learn it jumping to the right side. Right side is faster. Happy Sunday, Trick Boost. Yeah, both sides are exactly the same on the fish jump, but right side lines you up to do the bow tie to make the jump over to messy instant. Hey, Odin Theory. Happy Sunday. Hope you have a great day as well. Thank you. Boink. Nice. Bedtime. Good luck with the climbing. Alright, sounds good. Fun climbing with you today. Have a good night. I'll talk to you later. Whew. Goddamn Clippinator. Got stuck in such an impossible way. Was it jammed between the smiley face Lentillion head and the road? With your car, like, basically sideways? Jump with a bunch of red boosters. On 2? Where are we talking about? Oh, messy. Yes. Oh, did you get stuck with your car sideways in between the bars? Classic messy. Got stuck turtled in between the bars. Okay. So you did get between and then your car like flipped upside down there. Feels like that would glitch you out. That's kind of crazy. Gotta love messy though. Boink. Sploosh. Ever tempted to direct bounce on that? You mean like do a 180 and just zoom in? Instead of going behind the red booster? Yeah. I've done it before, but not on the main map. I'm never really tempted to do that. Like, it's not that bad usually. Usually, even if you fail it, you can just bail and do what I normally do. The problem is that occasionally, if you do it improperly, you can turtle. Like, wet wheels, ice turtle. You're just dead at that point. I would rather not. Wanted help from behind the red booster from Virtual Video. Just did that and was like, thanks, Mr. Virtual. That was no help whatsoever. Oh, you're saying that you wanted the setup from behind the booster and then Virtual just did the direct way? Yeah, he was doing the direct way before people knew you could do that. So he had already gotten comfortable with that red booster section. Yeah. Now, I would say if you ever want the easy way, my VOD channel's probably better help. I tend to get at least up to like floor 9 or 10 on any given day. Usually 11. And my setups are usually very simple. Especially stuff like that where I go behind the red booster. I have very specific stuff that I'm looking for, like visual cues. Yeah, lots of really good setups. No, I come from the mindset of not wanting to have to depend on my skill. I would rather just have a setup that makes it easier for me. Blink. Also took a lot of setups here and there from you. Stealing left and right. I mean, we all steal from each other. I have taken stuff from you, from Body, from Racing Car. That thing that everyone always attributes to me at the start of 7. Stole that from Monge. Whack! Tower maps seem like it's all about friendly theft. Oh yeah, 100%. Going to bed vibe proceeds to keep chatting. Honestly, kind of classic. Except during the battle for top 3. Not really. Everyone was still stealing from people constantly during the battle for top 3. And very rarely did I see people actually trying to, like, hide their strats. I think occasionally someone had, like, a consistent way of doing something that other people didn't know about. People started hiding inputs when they got to high floors. Yeah. I wouldn't. Even if I was going for top 3. Best thing for you was the press forward messy setup. Oh, yeah. So nice. Alright. Whack farming. Just be the car, spiritually connect with the in-game racer. Then easy peasy free map. Easy peasy free concussions. What's messy? Messy is the one where you drive through a bunch of red boosters on floor 2 and then bounce off of a, like, plastic board in the back after driving through a goal. Back again! But yeah, there's a setup for that where you just aim, like put your car at a specific spot, aim for a specific spot, and then just hold gas. Just press forward. Makes it significantly more consistent. That was another one where, like, Virtual never did that because they didn't know about the press forward setup at the time. The one where you line up very straight, go a little right in the end to not fall off. Sounds about right. You drive right back over the bumpy road that you came from. It's right after the fish and the bow tie that we were talking about earlier. Took you 5 tries to get loop on your first run earlier. Yeah. I got it first try earlier. Man, imagine if I went for the skip there. Not very often you get your tires up there. There's a press forward strat for that. There is indeed. Yeah, absolutely. Or you can just ask me, like, tomorrow. always willing to take a little break and do a press forward setup. Show how it's done. Boink. Sploosh. After all, every day I have to climb past Messi. Without fail. Well, true. You could totally checkpoint choose that one, can't you? Alright, just gotta double check. Oh, I missed. Shit. Well, I tried. Well, made it past 800 meters literally right before 3:30. Oh, man. Good night for real now. Happy climbing. Alright, happy climbing. Have a good night. Think you're gonna come back? Sounds good. I don't know, though. Would that count? I mean, I did make it to 800 meters, but I failed the jump to get up there. That kind of sucked. Ooh, damn. 07. I think I saw Kindred up there, right? Man, can't believe I didn't happen to finish the map that minute. If you get past the ice slide, free until bow tie. Yeah, I mean, pillar jump is kind of easy if you know how to do it. If you take the wide line and jump straight off the platform. I feel like you could get scammed by the lights before the turtle section. You're not wrong, though. Most of the stuff there, very easy. Alright, my question then. No! Son of a bitch! Hey, Chio. Happy Sunday. Hey, does this go? It doesn't go, okay. That's why we don't have questions. Oh, man. God, what was I even asking? Does this go? For the life... Oh, wait. Yeah, I thought... You know what I was thinking about? There's a little glass panel that jumps you back to, the very beginning of 1 after you jump across. And that was a different glass panel from the one that I actually landed on. So I was just thinking about a different save. Yeah, if we look... I was thinking about this glass, actually, because that jumps you over there. And I landed on this glass, which does not jump you to that glass. I don't think it does, right? There's no way that you get enough speed to jump over there. No. It would be cool. Whew. Dang. That was you just saw? Yeah, I know. Riv Nell. Always kind of rough saving that. So, free until bow tie, you say? Boink. How's the TM today? Not bad, honestly. Yeah, I made it to 12 already today. So I can't complain. My goal has been get a daily floor 12. And I've been able to nail that 3 days in a row now. Very happy. To be fair, that was your first time failing there? To be fair, there is a first time for every fail. Honestly, I'd be surprised if there was any jumps left by the time I'm done climbing that I hadn't failed yet. Yeah, right now, my goal is mostly to get another PB before 1580 hours. I would like to arbitrarily get another PB before Silk Song comes out. Haven't failed a single Deep Dip 2 jump. True. 100% success rate on Deep Dip 2 jumps. Boink. I'm sure there's a jump that I haven't failed, probably on 14. Unless you count practice sessions. If you count like practice and in replay editor and like on many checkpoints, I'm pretty sure I've failed every single jump. Never failed an attempt. Yep. Also true. It is kind of a crazy way of looking at it, though. If you just think about ratio of attempts to successes. Of all my attempts, none of them have made it to the top. I have never finished the map. In like 15,000 resets, I think. You're bad, you were on the phone. What was the max? All good. The final jump that the furthest jump that I made it to was right at the end of floor 7. I ended up failing the jump where you do like a plastic turtle. I think it got me to like 830 meters. It was literally like 4 minutes before the end of before 330. Like 226, I think, is when I got that attempt. Not terrible, but I am a little sad that I failed on that. What was the max height? Yeah, it was like 836 meters, I think. I think it was in the 830s. Hey, Dark Sky. Long time no talk. Happy Sunday. Hey! Oh, jeez. Yeah, how could I forget? Thank you, Anonymous, for the 5 gifted. You missed me. Yeah. It's been weird not having you, because you were here pretty frequently for a while. Ooh, another one. Oh, geez. Is it doing one for each? Has it been like a year? Another one. That's 7 from Anonymous. Thank you so much. And 8. What a name for the last guy to get it. Bald TM got one. Very nice. Thank you so much for the 8 gifted, Anonymous. Gotta go. Peace. Yeah, sounds good. Thank you again. I will talk to you later, Dagung. Alright, Dark Sky. Here's my question. Describing the streamer accurately. Am I bald? Happy Sunday, Max Chess. Oh yeah, my question that I didn't finish. What was my PB last time you were here? Oh yeah, now I'm streaming on YouTube too. True. I fixed my PC setup, so now I can do multi-streaming without worrying about resources. How do you save this? Are you underneath Kindred right now? Oh, right side. You can just drive on the right side of the booster over here. Yeah, easy peasy. I've never seen anyone fail that before. Not easy peasy. Yeah, I don't know how you did that. I was looking away for a second. But yeah, you literally just drive left along that. Crazy stuff. Icy tires. Oh, gotcha. Hi, Flows. Happy Sunday. Last time you joined, it was floor 6. I was explaining messy jump or something, you remember. Okay, cool. Damn, floor 6. It has been a long time since that's been anywhere near my PB. Clip the wheel off the beam. Yeah, for sure. Makes it way easier. Man, when was it? Was that like day 50? That might have been like day 50. I'm checking. No. I got to floor 7 on day 100. Which is funny. Day 100, floor 7. Feels like very rarely does anything significant happen on fun numbers. Struggled here a lot, yeah. Not so much anymore. It's been a long time since my EV was on floor 6. Alright, just hoping beyond hope that I easily beat floor 6 here and, like, don't embarrass myself. Don't regress back to when Dark Sky was here last. Well, who didn't see that one coming? Oh, man. Oh, God. I got distracted by Twitch. Hey, Camo. Happy Sunday. Well, some things never change, right? I'm still susceptible to self-jinxing. Classic, yeah. Oh, man. It's alright, though. Because I am no longer in the position where I struggle to get back up there. You were watching before I went to vacation. Yeah. That was like back in August. August or September, yeah. Holy shit, it has literally been a year. Consistently getting to floor 2 now. Let's go. That is actually so good. So key to, like, getting higher. In your prime Fuju watching at that time. Oh, yeah. No, we've come a long way since then. Both in terms of climbing and, like, viewership. It's been super cool. Love having a full Twitch chat. Is that a new room? Nope, same room, but after I got back from my vacation to Japan, I had a manga collection that I bought down there. and ended up getting a new IKEA bookshelf to display the collection. Oh, let's go. So yeah, same room, just nicer background. Which manga did I buy? A lot. With the exception of One Piece, I did limit myself to manga that are completed. But I bought, I think, about 200 volumes of manga. So, if I turn sideways here a little bit, maybe the other way? Yeah, so you can see right here. Actually, that's a laundry basket, I think. I've got a laundry basket right there in the middle of the view. But behind the laundry basket is the bottom row of manga. It's a 4x4 shelf, all of these squares. It's Japanese. I have all of them filled up with manga. And then there's more up on the top here. I have all of Dragon Ball, Saiki Kusuo, Assassination Classroom up at the top, and my extended edition of Lord of the Rings. But at the time when I went to Japan, I think there were 109 volumes of One Piece out, and I got all of them. So just in One Piece, I have 109 volumes. Saiki Kusuo is fire. So good. Love that. Hair, beard, and everything changed a lot. Yeah, I think back then I wasn't doing what I do now yet. I mean, I cut my hair for the fact that it's summer and it's been like 100 degrees outside. But beard-wise, I started doing a thing where I shave every time I get a PB. And I think I wasn't doing that before I went on vacation. So now I have a small beard because it's been about 3 weeks since I PB'd. I think it's been 3 weeks. Almost 4 weeks now, maybe? Yeah, it's been like almost 4 weeks, because 4 weeks on Tuesday, I think. You only got 6 volumes when you went to Japan? I mean, it was heavy. I literally had 2 whole suitcases filled with manga. I think we had like 2 dedicated suitcases for manga, 2 dedicated suitcases for figures, and then like no, like any clothes that we got while we were in Japan were just stuffed into the cracks of the, like, trying to be protective layer of stuff for that. Had to share with family, so barely any space. Do I still do Sudoku Sundays? I haven't done those in a while now. I stopped doing Sudoku Sundays because I burnt out of Sudoku. And then instead of stopping streams altogether on Sundays, I just decided to replace it with Deep Dip. Yeah, when we went over, we had, I think, we didn't bring any suitcases with us, and we bought new luggage when we were in Japan. I think we got 4, like, Pokemon suitcases, and then we went and got an extra 5th suitcase once we realized it wasn't enough from Don Quixote. Just like a normal one. So I think we had 5 suitcases coming back. When we left with none of them. No, luckily we were flying, I think, business class. So we had 4 checked bags, like, all together, and I think they even checked an extra one for us. So glad we decided to do that on the way home. Do I still do sound effects? Occasionally? I definitely don't bonk bonk sploosh every time I do it, but I definitely do it sometimes. It's hard not to make a bonk sound effect when I bonk. On economy for a 14-hour flight. I think we were 2, or maybe premium economy, which I think is literally just economy, but you get to choose your seats. On the way there, that's how we flew. On the way back, business class was so nice. It was literally like we had a pod about like this wide, like in America. Yeah. Flying back from Japan to Seattle is the flight that I did. But yeah, we had literally like reclining bed seats when we were on that flight. It was so nice. Best flight I've ever been on. It does bonk automatically. It does do bonk automatically. If I bonk into something. Bad example because I haven't been bonking into anything right here, but when I eventually do, it will make a bonk sound. That's the bonk plugin. You'll also know it happened because there will be a red outline on the outside of the screen. $5 or 6 hour time difference then from us to Japan. Is it? I don't remember exactly. I think it was relatively close. You're in Europe, so there was a 9-hour time difference. All I remember is there were a couple times when my family texted me while I was on vacation, and their texts came through at like 4 in the morning. What time is it for me at the moment? I have a local clock right above my checkpoint counter, but it is almost 4 p.m. for me. Boink. I think you were awake for 40 hours when returning home. Dang. Now, the thing about that, if you're able to stay awake until the normal time when you would be going to sleep, that is actually a really nice way of fixing your sleep schedule. It was terrible. Yeah, I imagine. Sploosh. 2:55 a.m. for you right now. Damn. Entire day in Japan, flew from Osaka to Helsinki at 11 at night, landed in Amsterdam at 8 in the morning, so still the entire day to go. Oh, gotcha. And you said you didn't sleep on the flight, so... No, that's crazy. I think we flew out of Narita Airport. Man, such a fun trip though. We need to go again. New PV, let's go. Huge. Ooh, is this your first messy attempt? Let's go. Happy Sunday, Annalata. So you can 16 now, so you can gamble legally. Still have that game on Twitch. Ah, yeah, there's still a gamble function on Twitch. Ooh. Oh, that early break tap killed ya. Oh, that hurts. Not gonna lie, I saw that coming. Oh, man. 07. No, still so happy, though. For sure. Never feels bad getting a PV. PV's a PV, exactly. 3 weeks after that were terrible. Woke up at 5 in the morning, couldn't stay awake after 9. I think I was back to my normal sleep schedule almost immediately. Where are the other comments coming from? Quack. Where's the other guy who had a lot of money on there? Who are you talking about? But the answer is YouTube. Dark Sky is talking to me over on YouTube chat here. Oh, are you talking about Snoo? I think Snoo is still lurking a lot of the time. But mostly when he's working, I think. He likes to keep his point total at 69, 69, 69. 0 jet lag when arriving in Japan. Got hit at double when coming back. Ooh. Man, one of my favorite things, my hotel room was so nice. Like, it was kind of small, and, like, didn't have that many amenities or anything, but, like, we had a view of the sky tree from our apartment, or from our hotel room window. And then, I just remember really loving laying down in bed at night and watching anime. I watched some episodes that I hadn't seen yet from, like, because they were on for the first time that night. Ended up rewatching some of them when I got home and, like, seeing how much I actually understood. Actually did really well. It was such a cool experience. I don't think I actually need subtitles anymore. Not gonna catch me complaining about being lazy, though. Which one was the floor that I have to go turtle hole level? I mean, it's not the whole level, but that's floor 8 coming up here. You'll see in a second. Copio, happy Sunday. Seen like 10 seconds of something while your dad was messing with the TV. No, there was some fun stuff in Japan, though. I remember when we were there, we were watching a program, and, like, a lot of it, there was, like, easy trick things. One of them showed, like, how to quickly switch your backpack from the back to the front, I think. Because when you get on a train, you want to have your backpack, like, in front of you, out of politeness. Not the entire time. We spent a couple days in Kanazawa, but for the most part we were. Found the adult game store in Akihabara. Nice. I didn't really like Akihabara very much. Akihabara was, like, by far the touristiest area that we went to. It just felt like everybody there was, like, tourists. Didn't feel very Japan, you know? That being said, there were a shit ton of crane game stores, and that's, like, my weakness. God, I love crane games. But yeah, this is the floor. This is the turtle floor, Dark Sky. Not all of it is turtling, but there's like 3 major turtle sections. That's what we did in Akihabara. We went to a maid cafe. It was fun. Yeah, we went to a lot of, like, secondhand stores. They have, like, really cheap figures. Figures that, like, only $5 or something. Did Tokyo, Nikko, Hakone, Nagoya, Matsumoto, Kanezawa, Kyoto, Osaka, Himeji, and Kobe. In 2 weeks. Damn, we spent 2 weeks just in Tokyo. Like 2 days in Kanazawa, but yeah, we're planning on spending like almost no time in Tokyo next trip. I want to go back to Sakusa a little bit, like for 1 day maybe. Went there at night, everything was closing soon, so I didn't have time to look around. Fair enough. Pleb! By the way, when you were not here, did anything change in my life? Like, totally? Any news? Oh wow, you weren't following? Thank you for the follow, Camo. Which places do you recommend visiting in Japan if I recommend? I don't know, it's hard to say because I only went to Kanazawa and Tokyo. I don't know. I think it's worth it spending an entire trip just going around Tokyo. Tokyo is just so big. You can spend, like, hours there. Oh, we did also go to Yokohama, actually, now that I think about it. That was kind of fun. We went to a chicken ramen factory and did, like, a tour. And we got to make our own ramen. That was a fun little thing. Did that right at the start of our trip. The main thing that we were doing is we were going to Book Off, and we were going to Pokemon centers. And then stuff like Surugaya, like secondhand stores to look for figurines and stuff. If you had found a good t-shirt, you would have bought it, but only found figurines for shows you don't care for all that much. Oh, man. Yep, all of them. All the... Actually, I don't... That's fun. Yeah, it is fun. I don't actually know what you were referring to with all of them, Camo. Cup Noodle Museum? I don't think it was Cup Noodle. Maybe it was. It was a museum in Yokohama. But it was a lot of fun. Speaking of trips, recently on a one-week trip to Boston and Burlington, all actually met a NASA astronaut on a ferry to Martha's Vineyard. Cool. That is really cool. Not every day you get to meet an astronaut, probably. Oh, jeez. What drink am I drinking? See some white monsters on the table, too. Yeah, I drink some white monsters occasionally. This one is a drink called Alani. Trying that for the first time today. It's pretty good. Name was Sunita Williams. Cool. You once went into a bookstore to check on manga, but only found some overpriced first volumes in English for mangas you wouldn't want to read. Yeah, I mean, I think it's a lot harder if you don't speak Japanese. And if you don't read Japanese. Like, all of the manga that I have, except for Poon Poon, are Japanese versions of the manga. Like, all of One Piece, I think, cost me $100. Probably the most expensive part of buying One Piece, like, per volume, was literally just buying volume 109 because it wasn't anywhere in any of the book offs we went to. Which places to visit? Yeah, we mostly just went to Tokyo. Kanazawa and Yokohama were both nice, though. I recommend both of them. If you want to learn a third language, it wouldn't be Japanese anyway. Yeah, I mean, if you're not, like, a big fan of anime and manga, then it's probably not that worth it, but I really enjoy being able to watch subtitled anime and either, one, correct the subtitles, or two, not pay that much attention to the subtitles and still know what's going on. Whew. Check out how you got stuck. Never mind, not anymore. Where were you stuck? Spent quite some time learning Japanese before the trip, lost all motivation after. Fair enough. How many followers do I have now on Twitch? 1919 now. 1,919 according to my little follower count at the bottom there. Just memorize One Piece so you can watch it in Japanese without subtitles. Exactly, Tatakin. Happy Sunday. Clearly, all you need to understand One Piece is Kaizoku ni naru otoku da. And then you're good to go. You watch anime, read manga, but you're okay with scuffed fan translation? Yeah, I mean, that's fine too. Honestly, like, just reading what they're saying isn't that bad. It's more of a luxury knowing the language. No, I'm gonna be the Pirate King. Yeah, delicious. Thank you for the follow. Happy Sunday. Keep bugging on the backflip right before the eye slide. And then you got stuck upright. Oh, yeah. I know what you're talking about. Do the jump a little bit further to the left than you normally would. You like languages, but you're kind of just mid in some of them. Yeah, I think the second language that I know the most of is Japanese, followed by Spanish. A bunch of shows get dubbed anyway. True. When I started saying Japanese cities, my accent was so Japanese. Thanks, Dark Sky. I mean, I was just trying to pronounce them the way that they're spelt, but, like, I think I probably got the pitch pattern wildly wrong on most of them. Okay. Close enough. Do I get to save this? Like, if I do this. All right, I think it's probably best to try going this way. Stinky Will. Oh shit. Damn it. Thank you for the follow. All right. Go to the pool when you save it. All right. Try not to give dumb advice. No offense, Dark Sky. I don't need help anymore. I'm good. Oh, man. Alright. Is that a rage quit? No, that was I already fell, and I was outside the tower, so there's nothing that I can do to save it. Okay. So it's literally just... Okay, I need to check this out. Does this work? Yeah, that didn't work. So... Quite a sudden acceleration. I don't know how I got it that first time. How would you know you shouldn't do that when you're 10? Yeah, so true. Couldn't say a coherent Italian sentence, no reason to use it. What if you go to Italy? Try going backwards. That's actually decent advice. I don't think it'll work, but decent thought. Point at the ice cream. What are you talking about? Both easier for you and the locals to try to not use Italian, just use non-verbal communication. Wait a minute, what if I do this? This is actually a really good idea. I like this a lot. Oh, shit. Let's go. You were just about to suggest this? Yeah, it's such a good idea. But then again, you can have this happen. Where am I? Huh. That's a nice little cubby. Okay, so on... What's my favorite movie? Probably Pulp Fiction. Ah, I got stuck in a different jail. Okay, that sucks. How did I do it the first time? Maybe the problem is I went too fast? Okay, let me actually do that so that I don't have to turn around every time. I think my bounce wheels bounced off the wall instead of landing. Landing in the cubby. Interesting. Okay, so if you get lucky and get to be like that, then you just get to drive out. Man. I don't know how to do this properly. Maybe if I start from, like, not all the way over. Left wheel on the slant. Nope. Chances are next time I land here turtled anyways. I mean, I need to know how to do it, though. Wait, why am I stuck? My tires aren't icy anymore. Weird. Steer right at the end. Only Schmonial types would know how this kind of save works. Yeah. It's a weird save. Have I ever landed here before now? Maybe once or twice. But this is just a very possible place to fall. I don't want to not have a game plan. Okay. Found it! The trick is a release. Ooh, shit. Can I just full release? Yeah, okay. Okay, so the trick. You're going to sleep? Alright, talk to you later, Dark Sky. Have a good night. So, full release there. There's a light there. So you bonk right wall, 100% icy tires, hold left, full release, keep holding left. Yep. Cool. Well, now we know. Next time I land there, I can go to floor 10. No, don't give me an error. Excuse me. Server not working? Gonna go to bed as well? Good night. Or good luck. Alright, good night, Camo. Talk to you later. Oh, man. Yeah, that is weird. Alright, I'm just gonna hop into that one then. I'll be right back. Whew. Really chilly in here now. Can turn off the AC. Cool. Perfect timing. Sucks that the server doesn't want to work for me though. It's so weird how different the tower feels when you play offline. It's hard to describe it. It does kind of just feel a little bit more responsive, though. Oh yeah, the thingy I was talking about, right there. The reason you flip is because of a landing bug on the bump that flips you. I think Nell had a problem with that. Boink. Boink. Sploosh. No, that is wild to me, though, that save on 10, you get it by turning backwards and then essentially ice sliding against the wall. And then you have too much speed, so you have to release. Kind of crazy. Boink. Oof. Return to sender. How often do I get that? Not that often, but I think I've had it happen like twice today. What? I don't know how that happened. Yeah, legendary scam. The weird part about it, I was going like the normal speed that I always go, and I never have that low of speed. It's very strange. Ah, god damn it. Lot got a low jump from the wobble. I don't know. Maybe? Man, I think it's screwing me up that my ghost is here. Not gonna lie. Getting a little distracted by it. Think that should remove it. I clicked the G button. Man, I want to get another 11 before I end. My day has been a little bit weird. Very, very early floor 12 into not very good runs most of the day. Yeah, I don't know if the last run of the day thing is going to really do anything today. I'm not really on a time crunch today. Alright, time to get my revenge on Messi. Oh, you know what it might have been? I think I might have done a little bit of steering when I was doing the Messi jump the second time. Which is really weird, because I never do that. That's probably it. Yeah. Boink. Yay! Got my revenge. Beautiful. Wobble low jump thing does happen in other situations though, but you've only really seen virtual on purpose while hunting campaign type maps. Huh. That's interesting. Yeah, I've never I've had that happen a couple times, but normally like I'm never steering. So I don't know why it would do it. I think that one was due to the steering though. It probably just has to do with the exact angle and distance from the booster that I started. That jump is just a bit finicky. But surely Clippinator will treat me fine. I don't know, I have a good feeling about this run. Good feeling about this run, I say. Deterministic game built off of a butterfly effect theory. Please don't send a hurricane over to my tower. Boink. But real talk, that was such a Deus Ex Machina. What was? Fucking Clippinator. The fact that the big emotional decision of the game gets turned into changing the timeline causes a natural disaster. I have no idea how that is in any way related to Deus Ex Machina. I'm very confused right now. Because Deus Ex Machina is when, like, something should never work, and then by some ass pull, it's as if God came down and, like, saved the thing himself, you know? Life is Strange is all about the butterfly effect. What stone did Max push that causes changing weather patterns? Oh yeah! In Life is Strange, isn't there literally a hurricane or something at the end? I haven't really played it. The writing was a bit too cringe for me. That's what I was referring to? No, that's just the butterfly effect. The name The Butterfly Effect is based upon a theory that, like, halfway across the world, a butterfly flaps its wings, and the wind change from that wing flap causes a hurricane on the other side of the world. Get it now, yeah. No, that's what I was referring to. Dang! Thank you so much, Lufok. Happy Sunday, everybody. Have a nice climb. Thank you, I sure will. Thank you so much for the raid. How are you guys all doing? Hopefully you had a good day today. Lots of PBs, I hope. Butterfly Effect is the movie version of unstable systems where a small change in time results in a massive difference. Yeah. Had a good day, no PBs, but that's for another day. Sounds good. Yeah, no PBs here either, unfortunately. But that will change now. Because clearly you guys all came in directly into a PB run. Surely. No, it's been a long time since I PB'd, though. I think it's almost been a month. Like, 3 or 4 weeks or something now. I think my last PB was on the 9th. Boink. kind of feels like the point of the original Life is Strange is that you receive divine punishment in the hurricane if you ever touch the timeline. Yeah, that is interesting. Kind of weird to punish you for engaging in the main mechanic of the game. Makes everything that happens throughout the whole game pointless. Well, you're definitely not making me regret dropping that game anymore. All that ratting that I thought was cringe might as well have not been there. Yeah. Yeah, I don't even remember exactly what it was, but, like, I played the very first act of the game, like, at the very beginning, and I just could not stand the main character who I was. And I just felt like if I don't like the main character, it's kind of hard for me to play it, you know? Just pick the alternate ending. There's 2 after all. But then I have to play through the entire game to get to the ending. Sort of like... Oh, you're saying you sort of like the game. No, I'm not saying anyone shouldn't like the game. A lot of people did like it. It just wasn't for me. Honestly, I wish it was, though. Because I love time travel in stories. Then you checked what the sequels are about and never touched those. I mean, aren't the sequels completely unrelated? Oh, God. Fucking Tony. They all have some unique gimmick going on. That's kind of what I thought, yeah. Still alive, yeah. That was so close. There was a very real possibility that that landed in a dead turtle. There's a prequel, you played that, and there's also a direct sequel that got released recently. Interesting. And that one doesn't actually have a gimmick. I feel like the gimmick is the only thing that sold me on the story, like on the idea of the game itself. So I think I would like that even less. Superpower of roasting losers. Man. No, I really wanted to like that game, though. I love time travel. Chloe's a loser, too. Ooh. I feel like it's the type of game where I could get behind, like, watching somebody else summarize the game. That's probably just about the only way I could enjoy it. Nice. Cool. And that's floor 5. No, that's such a bad feeling, though. I really hate it when there is a game that I desperately want to like, and then I don't. I've had that happen a couple times. Life is Strange is a good example of that. Outer Wilds is another one where I just haven't been able to get into it. Wait, are you saying that the badly written ending is the one where you save the town? Or the bad ending or whatever? Makes a lot of sense because they made like a 10-minute cutscene for it while the other one is extremely short. Yeah. Hate fatalism? I don't know if I've heard that term. But by the sound of it, life and death stakes is probably what I'm guessing. Happy Sunday, Ian. It's the good ending because you save the town, but it's shit because it completely eliminates the entire story that you experience. Yeah, that sucks. Hate that time travel trope of undoing everything that got changed from the time travel. Yeah. I don't know. I don't mind time travel stories where they try to maintain the timeline and usually fail miserably while they're in the middle of trying to do that. Especially if there's like one minor change or something. Like Back to the Future is a really good example of that. Fatalism is like nothing matters, the best solution is to do nothing. Nihilism? Better if the option of undoing the damage of your time travel is simply removed. Probably. Whew. This is the exact opposite. They try to change the timeline, and then they have to undo everything. Consequences of the time changes worse than the timeline. That would be nice. Beautiful hole. No, one time travel story that I kind of liked a lot was this game called Eternal Threads. Played that a while ago. Really cool concept. You're basically a time travel insurance, like, insurance person. And you have to, like, go back in time and investigate a fire that wasn't supposed to kill people, and then ended up killing like 6 people. Isn't that determinism? Low-key addresses your exact qualms here. Really good show. Of time travel not having, like, any real consequences. I never watched that one. Best solution is not undo everything. Yeah. Determinism is B will happen because A happened. Okay. I feel like I view those as the same thing. Fatalism's A and B will happen. Whack. Thank you for the follow, Bald. Someone gifted you a sub? Thanks. Yeah. Very fun. Gotta go? Alright, sounds good, Tadigan. Talk to you later. Oh, God! And garbage. That is so unlucky. Well, not a PB run. Feels bad. Yeah. If you don't do A, then B won't happen. Gotcha. And then fatalism is literally just saying, like, A was always going to happen and cause B to happen. And there was nothing we could do to stop A from happening. So why try? Wouldn't use that wording even. Well, I guess... I mean, there can still be cause and effects of things. But because the chain of things were going to happen in that way all the time, it doesn't really matter that one thing caused another thing. Really, the whole point is just that things will happen. God damn it. Ugh. Now I have to dry my tires. Man. Yeah. Makes it a bit more clear. I don't know, I feel like including A and B in the definition of of fatalism in the first place makes it more prone to confusion if you're defining something. I don't even think we should probably be using A. If we're defining it, it should just be everything that is going to happen is destined to happen. Which, if we're living in a world where past time travel doesn't exist, which seems to be the case, honestly makes that kind of just true in general. I think fatalism just is inarguably true. Because the decision that is going to be made is going to be made. Like, as soon as you do make a decision, you can't go back in time and, like, unmake that decision. I feel like it's kind of hard to argue with that, right? I mean, it isn't... The nice thing about that is it's not necessarily arguing that what we do has no effect on anything. It's just arguing that what we decide to do will have been the thing that is locked into the timeline. All of it's theoretical and unprovable. I mean, I don't know. It's hard to... The only way that, like... The only way that that wouldn't be true is if somehow we were able to go back and change things that were done in the past. And as we are now, the practicality of it, we do not do that. If you decide to eat eggs for breakfast one morning, there will never be a moment in time where that morning you did not eat eggs. That being said, if you ate eggs that morning, and then somehow it was possible to change that, and somebody did go back and change that, and you are continuing to live in the present time, I don't think it would ever be... I don't think we would notice a discrepancy. I think you would just know, oh, I had French toast that morning. It feels like it would overwrite it. Dodecahedral. Happy Sunday. And happy Sunday, Selena. How am I? I'm doing well. Yeah, how are you doing? I can't complain. I made it to 12 very early in this climb today. And now I've just been kind of trying to climb back. The rest of the climb has been a little bit mediocre today. But it's been a good day. Any day I'm able to get up to floor 12 is a good day. Very proud of me for making it this far. May you ask a question? Well, you just asked me if you could ask a question, and since you only get one, I think the answer would have to be no, you're not allowed to ask us another one. You used yours up already, unfortunately. Now go ahead. Oh, man. Oh, is that gonna go in? Yeah, we're good. Okay. Wouldn't say undeniably true. I mean, I guess there is a world where unknowingly someone was messing with stuff in the background and updating our timelines to be what we view as the irrevocable truth of our timeline, and that is ever changing without us ever being able to know that it is changing. Can you ask a question for him? Go for it, Ethan. But that was already the question, so unfortunately, you lost one too. Happy Sunday, Ethan. Am I, like, passionate about streaming and doing it because I like it? Oh, yeah. No, I love streaming. It's a lot of fun just getting to play a game and talk to people. I would not stream for, like, 5 to 6 hours a day if I didn't enjoy it. And happy Sunday, Wonky John. Happy Sunday, Lentillian. What in the world? Damn! I didn't know that's what was gonna happen with the question. Thank you so much. Holy shit, 10 gifted. What a legend. Oh, man. I know I missed a message up there then. Not necessarily an examination of events, more an examination of why events. Can you ask 2 questions, one of which is Salias? There we go. Chio got it. Oh, man. Just came in because I played Trackmania. I do play Trackmania. But yeah, thank you so much. Holy. Definitely not what you usually expect from that kind of question. Boink. Just hope I keep enjoying. Oh yeah. I mean, as with anything, it has its ups and downs. But for sure, really enjoy Trackmania. And streaming. Both of them. No, honestly, like, how can someone not enjoy playing a game they like and hanging out with cool people? Very easy. It has high peaks and very infrequent lows, in my experience so far, so... Honestly, if I could make this my job, like, and actually be able to pay my bills for, like, with this, it would be a dream come true. And people like you help it out a lot. So thank you so much. Just been hit by an ad. No! And you didn't get one of the gifts. Oh. And that hurts. Nice. All right, back to 6. Beautiful hole. Judging by my skills on TM, what made me want to try this map? I don't know what that question means. Are you saying because I am not good or did not start as good, why would I want to play the hardest, like, one of the hardest maps in the game? I think, in reality, that question could just be chalked up to the end part. Why did I want to try this map? Don't mean that I suck, just mean why. Yeah. No, that's fair. Honestly, it's because I've been watching Trackmania for a while. Probably since around 2021, I've been watching Trackmania. Mostly virtual. And I've always thought the game looked like a lot of fun to play. It looked like really fun to be able to control the car like that. But at the same time, I never really had any interest in time trials. The idea of playing a map over and over with the hopes of beating my old best time by like 1/10 of a second sounded kind of boring to me. What you might call a semi-pro, so just wanted to know without any judgment. Okay, cool. That's awesome. But yeah, I basically just thought, how can I play Trackmania and learn the game without having to do time trials? And then, at some point, I think during the Deep Dip, like, event, Virtual said something along the lines of, whack! He said, a new player to Trackmania could not beat Deep Dip 2 without any prior experience. I believe that is the gist of the quote. What he said. So I thought, why not me? Coming from a old school RuneScape background, I've spent 5,000 hours maxing my main account on that game. And I always thought, if I can spend thousands of hours clicking on the same tree over and over, watching a number go up, surely I can do the same amount of time playing Trackmania. Figured, surely it can't be that hard. Oh yeah, exactly. No. Absolutely not, Wonky John. I mean, part of it is definitely like, haha, how funny would it be if a virtual viewer actually, like, proved him wrong? But that's like a very minor motivation. Mostly it's just wanted to learn the game. And I do really enjoy it now. I was right. Controlling the car in this way is very, very satisfying. Just because that you can see that I'm not a big TM player doesn't mean that you can't finish it, because I can easily. You already proved virtual wrong a few times. True story. Nice. And how did you prove him wrong? At how many hours of experience of Deep Dip 2 do I qualify as having Trackmania experience? I mean, I don't think any amount of Deep Dip 2 would really prepare me for time trials. I think if I hopped into a campaign right now, I would probably suck. Really bad. Paco! Happy Sunday. In waiting queue for your Dota 2 game, so won't stay long. Just wanted to say hi and wish me good luck. Thank you. Flipped the quack. Nice. Game's ready? Alright, talk to you later, Paco. Good luck with your game. Virtual's an insane player, but he is kind of limited in RPG. And in 2020-ish, he posted a map for a tournament where Virtual couldn't get a good line, and you showed him. Oh, cool. That's fun. No, I'm definitely not, like... I wouldn't say I'm, like, good at Trackmania in general at this point. I'm probably pretty decent at RPG maps, though. I'm good? Got turtle skills, I'm good. Thank you. No, I'm good at Deep Dip. I'm good at Deep Dip 2 now, for sure. But like I said, if you threw me into, like, any campaign map, I've never had to learn how to drift. And consider that an experienced TM player, played at least 2 maps. True. Surely I can't be an experienced TM player since I've only played 1 map. Looks like I know the map, though. True. I would hope so after, like, 2,000 hours, including checkpoint versions and replay editor. No, it's really cool to me that I can, that I've gotten to the point where I can still read chat when I'm up here on, like, floor 8 to 12-ish. Boink. And upside down. No. I don't like trying to read chat while I'm turtling. It's a bad idea. No, that's one thing that I am good at. I'm good at turtling. It's something that I've had to learn through this map. Both for floor 8 here and for just general recoveries. There we go. No, I am excited to play other maps, though, eventually. The next one on the list is Deep Dip 1, but when I eventually make my way down the Deep Dip team's list of maps down to Shallow Dip, and I can play stuff like Campaign and Bonk Cup and Cup of the Day, it'll be fun to see how well I'm able to play. Like I said, I don't think I will match up very well against other people on regular tracks. But I think I have a good head start on at least learning how to drive those tracks. Insanely good at turtling, but absolutely don't do the same inputs. Yeah, it's really funny. A lot of people, when they talk about turtling, they emphasize, like, only gassing when your tires are down. They talk about gas timing. And I think that's just, like, the absolute wrong thing to focus on. Oh, God. No! Oh, shit. I'm dead. Okay. Probably faster in Turtle, though, but I'm very consistent. Yeah, I'm not really going for speed, to be fair. Happy Sunday, Nizor. Ooh, okay. This flips. Ooh. Pool? Oh, I missed the pool? Okay. Rip. Oh well. Gotta do the last couple floors again. Not the biggest deal. Started planning a very complex RPG, very story-based. Takes you a year, for example. Maybe I'll be able to play it when and if I finish it. No if, just when. But yeah, if it's a year from now, I should be done with this for sure. Very original. Way to point out time zones. Very cool. But yeah, I would be more than willing to try your RPG map once I'm done with Shallow Dip eventually. I'm curious how a RPG map is story-based. I don't know if I've ever seen, like, a story-based. Actually, I did see a Half-Life themed RPG at some point. Hey, Bankin' Patroller. Happy Sunday. Holy! So many big raids today. Dang. Sammy, thank you for the raid. Happy Sunday, everybody. Hope your stream went well. Good luck. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, welcome in, everybody. You got here just in time for my PB run. Good news. God, that timing. Oh, man. Okay. TV! To be fair, still not dead, so I could be right. Oh, man. Oh yeah, there's probably a lot of new viewers here now. I should probably introduce myself. For anyone who doesn't know me, I'm Fajugaloo. And this is the first and only Trackmania map that I've ever played. My goal is to finish Deep Dip 2 as my first ever completion. And yes, that green timer is accurate. I've spent 1,500 hours since June of last year on this version of the map, with about 500 hours on the checkpoint versions and the replay editor combined for practice. I think my green timer's broken. Looks like it shows 1,500 hours. Funny thing that you mentioned that. The green timer was actually broken for a little bit. But it was the timer itself that was broken. I've, on 2 separate occasions, broke the timer from the Dips++ plugin. 7 times more hours than you have in the game. Dang. But yeah, when I reached around 600 or 700 hours, the green timer was counting, I think, in milliseconds. And it reached an integer overflow. So every time I started up the game, my time got reset to like negative 12,000 hours. So that was fun. And then when I reached 1,000 hours, my green timer actually broke out of that gray box that's in the background. And the rightmost number was sticking out. So on 2 separate occasions, Zertrov has fixed the plugin for me. Which is very funny. I'm hoping we don't ever have a situation where we need to have him fix the plugin again. Did not expect anyone to play for so long. Yeah. I mean, who would? This has been quite the endeavor. Nice! Let's go. Got the direct. That was close, though. No, it's been a lot of fun, though. Nearing the end now, with a PB 5 jumps from the end of 15. Or 14. 5 jumps from the end of 14. That cone is a pain. Hope I'm not planning to go for 10k hours so it sticks out again. I think it's supposed to be fixed to the point where it stretches no matter how many digits there are. But please God, no. I really hope we don't end up with 10,000 hours on the clock. Man, that would be something else. Making you reminisce about watching Virtual and everyone else play the map once, like, over a year ago. Yeah, it has been. Map came out, like, May of last year, right? Thank you for the follow, Slow Playing. Happy Sunday. Appreciate it. Do I plan to play more TM after finishing the map? Absolutely. My current game plan is also 1 Percocet. Happy Sunday. Welcome in. My current game plan is taking all of the Deep Dip Teams maps, the people who made this map, and playing them in descending order of difficulty. So currently with the maps that are out right now, that would look like Deep Dip 2, Deep Dip 1, Bennett 48 my checkpoints, and then Shallow Dip. That is allowed to change though, depending on how many, like if they come out with maps in the meantime. I think Bennett 42 will be harder than Bennett 41, and it'll probably be done before I finish Deep Dip 1. Going to bed, so good luck and get a PV. Also, wear Deep Slip. Deep Slip is a different team. This team, the Deep Dip team, is led by Sparkling W. That other one is a team led by Burly Pog. I am planning on playing Deep Slip at some point, though. On an unrelated note. But that's after. And thank you, Bilbo Braitlin. Thank you for the follow. Happy Sunday. Bacon Patrol is here. Thanks to them. You also beat Deep Dip 2 tourist version. Took you 6 hours. Very nice. No, unrelated maps that are currently also on my list to play afterward are Deep Slip and Wampus. Wampus maps look like a lot of fun. Now, I'm gonna eat my words here, but when I watched Lentillion playing some of the Wampus maps on his stream at some point, it looked kinda easy. It looked like a lot of fun, but it kind of didn't seem that hard. I've heard they're incredibly difficult, so I am very, very ready to eat my words. It'll probably take me 20 hours per map, but definitely not 1,500. Yeah. Deep dips are definitely harder. Oh yeah, of course. Of course, Bilbo. Like, 100% they're harder, but... maybe it's just the fact that I'm not used to seeing checkpoints. Playing a map where, like, if you fail, you just get to try that trick again. Wild concept for me. Pretty easy when you're the maker of the map. The funny thing about that, Greek dude, Lentillion was actually kind of failing a lot of the tricks pretty frequently. He wasn't making it look easy. I was looking at it and thinking, I think I could do that. Remember to unbind DNF? Yeah. That is something that I'm an expert in. Nobody unbinds DNF harder than I do. Can't do half the things you mapped a few months ago on your trial, to be honest. Nice. Whack. Do I even have a respawn to the checkpoint button? Funny enough, that is the button that I use to respawn. It is a respawn to the checkpoint button. It just happens to respawn me to the beginning because that is the checkpoint. But I've had too many instances where I was playing many checkpoints on Checkpoint Friday and ended up accidentally DNFing and starting back at the very beginning. Yeah, literally don't even have DNF mapped to anything. Not on my controller, not on my keyboard. I don't even have respawn bound to my controller. If I'm in a dead turtle and I want to reset, I have to reach up and click the delete key on my keyboard. I used to have it bound to, like, the left side of my touchpad thing, the share button or whatever, on PlayStation. But after enough, like, accidental respawns, I was like, no, I'm good. Ooh, that's bad. Highest you've reset is 5. I think I accidentally reset on 8. Betrayed one too many times by the respawn. Yeah, pretty much. No, the funny thing is, when I was at the, like, when I first started, it made sense to have a respawn key on my controller, because I was respawning constantly. When you're starting out and you're very bad, and you're always dying on, like, floor 0, then of course you'd want to be able to quickly and easily restart. But I grew out of it. Nowadays, it's not uncommon for me to have a run like this, where my run lasts for 39 minutes. And if I'm only streaming for like 5 hours, then I have to touch my keyboard like 10 times a day or something. Sup, you're curious? I'm back, Bithas. Is that supposed to be bitches? Happy Sunday. Did I play on the practice floors or just raw dogging it? I didn't play on the practice floors, but I do use the replay editor or the checkpoint maps to practice. Inside joke. Okay, cool. Oh, is it Mike Tyson? But yeah, I'm not... I started doing practice once I reached floor 6. That was really where it turned around. That was kind of the point where practicing it as I was climbing kind of got to be too much. Floor 6 is a decent jump up in difficulty from what came before. Might have already said it, but you once DNF'd on Project Ice, quite hard ice trial from 2021. 6 hours into a run. Holy. Back then, when there were no deep dip maps, it was very painful and unusual. No, that would be incredibly painful. Whew. Friend that misspelt bitches. Gotcha. Respect, thank you. No, this is the only map I've ever played, though. I mean, not that I'd have too much time to play anything else with, like, over 2,000 hours invested in it. But yeah, I just want this to be my first map completed. How many people could ever say the sentence, the first map I finished in Trackmania is Deep Dip 2? Such a wild sentence to be able to say. So crazy to hear? Yeah. And I will be able to say that eventually. Literally only one, yeah. Honestly, though, if this does end up inspiring somebody to do the same thing with, like, Deep Dip 3, I would be all for it. I would love for somebody to one-up me. That would be so cool. Also, happy Sunday, Cameron. Boink. Flemchin Flame? Thank you for the follow. Oh, geez. Happy Sunday. Almost turtled over the edge trying to read your name. Glad I didn't, yeah. Honestly, I should have waited until after I was done turtling to even check the thing in the first place, but I just couldn't help myself. Boink. Man, I wish I had a consistent setup for unturtling on that, or returtling on that green. That would be cool. There are shadows there, so I bet I could do it. Waiting for the first map that I make. I don't know how good of a map that would be. I feel like most people's first maps are pretty bad. It's not until you actually get some mapping experience under your belt. I have had this concept in my mind for a long time, though. Double Helix Deep Dip. Felt like that would be really cool. Welcome back, Tatigan. But yeah, for anyone who doesn't know, Deep Dip 2 has a helical design. Hey, Tatana, happy Sunday. First maps are usually bad. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Thank you, thank you. Deep Dip 2 is a spiral. So my idea was having two interlocking spirals that are separated. But if you fall down from one of them, you're going to recover and land on the other one. So if you fell down on floor 6 on side A, you could land on floor like 4 or something on side B. It would kind of help with the problem Deep Dip 2 has with recoveries being more punishing. But on the other hand, you'd have to learn twice as much, like, tower. Although in theory, if you started on side A and you just climbed up, you could play the entire map perfectly without ever touching side B. But recovering back and forth between the two towers every time you fall sounds like a sick idea to me. God damn it. At that point, DNFing will be easier. Would it be? If you were on, like, floor 14 of Tower 2? Well, Deep Dip 2 is probably the best case scenario. I don't think someone could come up with a map with only one map experience. Yeah, no. Means you have to learn 2 towers at the same time or always DNF. Yeah. Also fall to side B to skip a hard part of A. Oh, for sure. That's what I'm saying. Like, let's say you were playing this map and half of it was Deep Dip 2, and you never wanted to climb 11. When you reached floor 11, you could drop down to floor 9 on the other tower and climb up to, like, floor 14 and either keep going or drop down to 12 on the first one. Try to find a way to drop back down the tower even further down. Or you could just learn the part that you're landing on, right? It's possible that, like, the first floor on Tower B that you would even try would be, like, floor 4 or something. Boink. Boink. Spoosh. Then if you drop from 14 of Tower A to floor B, it would probably be easier to drop even lower, to drop down to 12 on A. I mean, you could just choose to drop way further, but it would take more time, and, like, I feel like that's just a really boring way of playing the map. It's a way you could do it, for sure. But you could just play the map. I don't know. I think if this map was made and people were playing it, I don't think people would choose to just continue dropping down further. Learn parts of both towers, but on Deep Slip, the top players proved it was better to lose 3 to 4 tricks worth of progress rather than learn a recovery. Yeah, but this is different, though. Maybe not better, but preferable. 3 to 4 tricks worth of progress isn't very much for, like, a Deep Slip thing. But if you're purposefully falling down to the floor below the floor you fell to, then it's probably falling, like, 4 total Deep Dip 2 floors. It's like saying, oh, I landed on floor 6 of Deep Dip 2, but instead of trying to climb up from here, I'm just going to fall down to floor 4. Kinda silly. Finding twice as many mappers and interlocking their routes together. Yeah, it would be rough. Some of them could be a bit sad their part isn't being played. No, for sure. And that's... There is, like, problems like that, for sure, but... There's definitely problems. It's not, like, the cleanest thing, but it's a cool idea that I feel like I liked. I kinda wish the next tower map would force a loop on the whole tower before climbing. Like, driving the outside? Also, happy Sunday, Blurry Cleric. You'd never fall from Tower A to Tower B, high on the tower where you've never been there before, and choose to just learn Tower B from there. I mean, it depends on how likely you are to fall on the tower below it. Would be beaten before the other half was beaten. No, you're probably right. I think people would probably, like, choose a favorite side and try to play that one the entire time. But I think the best tower climbers for this double helix tower would be the ones that can adapt. The ones that know both sides and are able to play both of them. Place checkpoint at the finish of the top of each tower and a multi-lap at the bottom. I mean, that would not work very well for this one. Also, happy Sunday, Matthew. Around the outside on the ground. I don't know. I don't think I would like it very much if I had to drive a lap every time I wanted to start Deep Dip. Forgot Deep Dip has floors higher than 2. Nice. So the reason that wouldn't work with the multi-lap thing is because what would end up happening is people would just climb up to the top of Tower A and then climb up to the top of Tower A and drop to the last couple floors of Tower B. I mean, realistically, that's probably what people would do if you force people to drive one, like both of them. Now, I like to believe, though, that some people would choose one tower to start on, and some people would choose a different one. Not everyone would all choose the same tower. And then you would just get like a group of Tower A players and a group of Tower B players. It probably wouldn't be like that. That's me being optimistic. In reality, it would probably be like people watched Virtual and he said Tower A was easier and now everyone's playing Tower A. Black screen them with the media tracker. Yeah, no, that sounds terrible. Just that once you have someone leading the pack, the rest of the players just have a chance of winning. Are always just following the GPS. Yeah. I mean, that's assuming that there is a competition, right? I'm not really... I wouldn't want to plan my tower map around a competition. There's always a competition, yeah. No, if I was making a tower map, I would want it to be good in isolation, not just... and not plan it around how people are going to drive it in competition. Even the throwaway towers that have recently come out have like $50 prize pools. Every map like that has the most important prize of all, bragging rights. So true. Next Bennett Foddy is going to have a small prize pool, willing to bet. Wouldn't surprise me. Yeah, the problem I think really is just that I think with this idea for a tower map, no matter what happens, people are going to metagame it. And then what would end up happening is I would end up having the same feeling as Burly Pog when the competitors cut the final floor of his map. And I would just feel like, man, it kind of sucks that everyone is missing the cool parts of the map. Because I do feel like it would probably be like, oh yeah, left side's better. Start on the left tower, and then everyone would just play the left tower, and half of the tower would just go almost entirely unplayed. At that point, you kind of just want to make this map. I mean, it's a fun-sounding map, right? I think what would end up having to happen is you would have to have some kind of like prize pool for if somebody cleared basically the entire half of the other side of the map. Like over half A and over half B, I think is what would happen. Prize pool for each half of the tower, exactly. I think there would be an overall one, but then like one for each side. Ooh, jeez. Your first map was kind of this map, but it has checkpoints and they were uneven difficulty. Everyone just played the easy route, except for one person who switched to the hard route for the last checkpoint. Yeah. Ideally, mine would be approximately the same difficulty on both sides. Doggy. Happy Sunday. That Slowpoke's looking very big. Do you think it will evolve soon? I hope not. That would mean there's a giant shelter somewhere. Really want to see if the rare case where the finish route is A from 1 to 7, drop to B, 5 to 11, drop to A, finish. Want to see that happen? Exactly, that's what I'm saying. It could lead to cool things like that. And it's possible that there is a chunk of B that's just easier. Like, not intentionally, but like, who knows? Maybe people hate floor 8. Wow. God damn. Imagine paying attention on Deep Dip. Oh, man. Oh, you know what's an even easier idea that sounds kind of crazy? Do I have grinding stats installed? Nope, didn't have it installed at the beginning, and I'm not installing it halfway through. But Dips++ does tell me how many respawns I've had. If we look at that, Deep Dip 2 stats, total resets... Oh, that's not for me. My total resets, 13,495. Was my first playing experience while this game on this map, because if so, you feel bad for me. Why would you feel bad for me? But yes, my first and only playing experience is Deep Dip 2. Kind of the entire idea of this channel. This challenge, I mean. I'm trying to beat Deep Dip 2 as my first map. Very impressive, to be fair. Thank you. Dips++ basically completely invalidates the need for grinding stats. True. Although, if you double respawn, then it does add 2 resets, I think. 8 million just for me. Yep, 8 million respawns just for me. Got scared for a sec. Yeah, me too. Saying something about a different map idea. True, thank you. So, 2 different towers connected would be one thing. What if it's not 2 different towers and it's just one tower, but mirrored? Did I used to stream other stuff? At some point I did. I was a variety streamer back in like 2020. But I stopped and got a real job in like 2020 and then only came back after quitting that job. Still 2 towers visually. Yeah, physically and visually, still 2 towers. But left and right side are literally identical because they're symmetrical. So if you fall from floor 12 to floor 10, you're falling to a floor that to a map that you've learned, but everything is mirrored. So all of your muscle memory is now backwards. I think that would not really be a big problem for professional, like, high-level Trackmania players. I think they would probably still just be able to, like, drive it relatively easy. Novel idea. Big problem becomes the file size. I mean, I don't think it would be that big of a problem, right? The other one wouldn't be mirrored. I mean, both of them are mirrored. They're both mirrored versions of each other. Is it worth doubling the size of the tower just to have the opportunity for mirrored tricks? Would have to be much smaller than Deep Dip 2. I mean, it would be cooler to just have 2 separate towers, to be fair. But if the problem is that, like, nobody wants to learn the other tower and they will just drop down to the first one every time, this is a solution to that. Basically just like driving backwards because inverted steering, just forwards. Like Deep Dip 2, Deep Slip are kind of the upper limit on map size. Still a problem for the 2 separate towers thing. Mirrored double tower would just be an eventuality in this community. Maybe you're misunderstanding, but driving-wise, they would both be clockwise or anti-clockwise. So they'd both play the same. Oh, you're right. Shit. They would both be one way or the other. Huh. That's weird, yeah. I bet I could figure something out. Thank you for the follow, Daggy. Huh. Once had an idea of mirroring every checkpoint so you do the same checkpoint twice, but the turns are the opposite on the second time around. That is kind of a cool idea, cheese on toast. Thank you for the follow. Happy Sunday. Cooking 4D Deep Dip Tower, yeah. Nope, that's me. deep dip, but there's collision, and like when you finish a floor, it records a ghost of the last time you drove the floor. And if you fall back down into the floor, when you're recovering, the ghost restarts, and it can slam into you. So you have to avoid yourself from the past. You'd call the map ambidextrous. That is a cool idea, though. Good one is actually in the last campaign, or the current one. Rather than mirroring, it's a drive forward through the track and then backwards through it. Imagine instead of deep dip, it was deep dish and we all got free pizza. That sounds like a delicious tower map. What made it interesting is that you needed to use the available space differently on the way back due to having small wall rides or tech drifts. Wait a minute, wasn't that like a weekly short or something? I think I remember the one that you're talking about. It was a campaign map. Is it the same one where the like reactor fly, like the record reactor flew around the left side on the way out over, and then when they turned around, like there was a dirt wall ride thing into a reactor to the top? I'm thinking about a map that sounds very similar to this concept. You meant Nadeo campaign? Recently for fun, rebinded right with left, and you were extremely surprised how quickly your brain rewired. After 2 minutes, you felt like it was normal. Weird. What I'm thinking of is an entire There and Back Again campaign that Virtual made a video about. You're right. Oh, okay. Really? No? Not even dropping down there? Fantastic. Man. No, you're right. Uh-oh. God, I hate that when your car is only halfway on the road like this, it doesn't dry your tires. Yeah, I don't know. I've just been playing pretty poorly, so I don't think it's your fault. Oh, man. I mean, I did make it up to like 7 or 8, I think. Yeah, I think I made it up to floor 8 at some point. 9? Did I make it up to 9? I did make it up to 9. I made it up to 9 and then failed the drive back across the booster when I failed the first jump. Had to try the snake skip. Ended up dying. Mine was on the double helix deep dip and brain malfunctioned. Autopilot malfunctioned, yeah. Surely. Also, it's getting a little bit warmer in my room again. I'm gonna turn the AC back on. Boink. You know, not wrong. When I am going like this hard into autopilot mode while like brainstorming, it does feel like I end up playing a little bit worse. Alright. I am gonna call this. I gotta stop at some point. So this arbitrarily will be my last run. And my last runs feel like they tend to be pretty good. We'll see what happens. If I die in a very stupid way on floor 2, I might change my mind, but... Anyway. Not my last run, fuck that. Like I said, if I die in a really stupid way on floor 2, might not be my last run. Man, imagine this run ends up being 3 hours long. That would be kind of crazy. God, it wasn't even like... That was such a bad fall. Normally you're able to save that in some way. Either by landing on the blue plastic bit. Or by, at least landing on the ice. Other way around. Landing on the ice or landing on the blue plastic. Hey, Jeremy. PV run now. Yeah, of course. Of course. Happy Sunday. And happy Sunday, Cornhead. Thank you for the good luck. I did make it to 12 today. So no matter what happened the rest of the day, which I don't want to think about, the day was good overall. Yeah. For a 3-hour long run, there isn't enough ice on this map. Can I do Neo slides? Echo Vecco. Happy Sunday. I have done a Neo slide. Yeah, I learned to do Neo slides at one point. Because I thought maybe that was necessary for a specific recovery on floor 9. Funny thing is, I don't even do that recovery on 9. It's too risky. And it doesn't require Neo slides. But yeah, haven't really learned how to drift. Did do a Neo slide once. Oh, man. I think I got the joke. Is the joke that Deep Slip is prone to 3-hour long runs? But yeah, not a lot of need for drifting on this map. Yes, okay. Oh, man. I think the real problem is that there isn't water pools, like, mixed into other blocks enough on this map. Although, realistically, even if there was a water pool literally mixed into every block, I feel like half the time when I'm dropping down this tower, I don't hit anything in the first place. Last couple of my major falls today, just magically thread the needle between everything. Alright. Officially last run. PB run, as Jeremy says. Boink. All I wanted to do was not be floor 2 stuck, so should be good to go. Bum, 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 bum. Man, Hypno is so creepy. Are there any Pokemon with creepy backstories from like the recent generations? I just feel like I have a really hard time imagining a child abductor Pokemon in like this day and age. Yay! Clippinator. Oh yeah, I forgot. I forgot it wouldn't let me into the tower, into the server. And I was like, there's no one else on the tower with me. That's so weird. And then remember, this is offline. Floor 5. Boink. Do I feel any performance improvements offline? A little bit? I think when I first start playing offline, it feels different, but honestly, it could just be a placebo. To give you an idea, I literally forgot that I was playing offline until, like, a minute ago when I mentioned something. I don't think it feels that noticeably different. When I switched over from one to the other, I did say that it felt more responsive. You feel it for sure? I mean, I don't think it's worth it for me. I would still rather be on the server. Just kept giving me an error message when I tried to join. Oh! Eek! Wow. Kinda got saved by that plastic block. Just a little bit. On the other hand, I was prepared to turtle over to the wall if that plastic wasn't there. Yeah, I think I almost got killed by the plastic block too. Had it bounced only once, I think I was dead. Either 0 bounces or 2 bounces were good. Boink. Boink sploosh. Nice. Man, I'm glad that my last run of the day at least goes to floor 6. Very nice. Oh, jeez. What a hole. Thought it was a little bit dead there. Boink. Nice. Gross. Excuse me, YouTube. Weird. Why is it not going to the next song in the playlist? Well, there we go. Yeah, I just stopped playing all of a sudden. That was strange. There we go. Whack. Might not be last quack of the day. You never know, Analotta. You never know when I feel like quack farming. I mean, I do kinda hope you're right, though. I would rather not fail the loop. There we go. If you just add a question mark, then it's perfect. Now it's last quack of the day. Man, not even close. Such a good loop. Ooh. Very close to Wicked. No! I missed my exit! Well, shit. Last quack of the day indeed. Oh, man. Yeah, there's no save from here. Alright. I'll be back tomorrow. More Deep Dip. Alright, peace everybody. Alright. Bye-bye. Thanks everyone for hanging out with me today.